Here we go. I know we only hit the 30-minute mark, but I mean, I love chatting. I love chatting, but also I want to play, and I've been chatting so much lately. Maybe talk and Hollow Knight work well together. Exactly. Why do I still see my bottom bar? Hello? Okay. That was my first nephew's weight. My second was around 8 to 10 pounds. Isn't that like a lot? Because I just googled it and people are saying like average is 7.6 or something. Why am I here? How do I travel? Like this. 8 pounds or bigger babies. 80 still isn't in the average range. Yeah, I think I was somewhere between 7 and 6. Oh yeah, Candy, don't get spoiled. Especially because I'm just doing a bunch of like boss rushes. Have a great night. I know a certain wholesome dumbass that was 9 pounds, 15 ounces when they were born. Damn! Also, you are wholesome and you're not a dumbass. Just let me clarify that right now. Also for today, I think for the Pantheons, I have decided I will actually stop being so stubborn and practice bosses individually. I mean, there's like one boss I really need to practice. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. So let's see if I'm okay with all of these. I think I am. I think I like those because that's my setup for Zope. Which boss was it again? The jellyfish. I have no idea where it is, but let's... Oh, you were born C-section? Doctor tried to have my mom have me naturally before finally doing the C-section, so she unfortunately was in labor for a long time. Oh, that sounds kind of awful. Damn. Wait, who just appeared? Oh! Oh, I can practice him? Oh, I don't know if I want to, though. Wait, what is this? Is this new? That's this one I need to practice. I don't know what that is. I'm just gonna go. You're also a C-section baby? She was actually talking to friends about suing the doctor afterwards, but he passed. Oh my god. That's, kind of unfortunate. Yeah, I feel like that's... I don't know. She definitely... Like, because... I don't know much about these things. But I'm pretty sure labor is, like, incredibly hard, and painful, and if you have... Oh god. Hold on. No, I missed it! Jesus Christ. Okay, let's just heal right now, so I don't die. But yeah, ouch. I completely went the wrong direction. was trouble from the start. Ow. 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 I hate this boss, dude. I hate this boss. Oh, Ray, it has a Microsoft Store page now. Oh god. Dude, I am... Oh, I hate this boss fight, dude. I hate it. Oh, I just got it? Okay, so I guess I need to hit it like 3 times. That's not too bad, but holy shit. Are we building the hype back up? Dude, on April Fools, they did a fucking, like, dude, on April, and I knew they were gonna do something real on that day. Like, everyone's making jokes on April Fools, and for Silksong, the joke is that there's actually something real coming out. Yeah, there's a Microsoft Store page now that they added. No, that's not too good. Like, it's legit. It's legit. Hi, Simeon. How you doing? They put up a link to an Xbox Store listing. Yeah, what's up, Credo? That means it'll be coming out this year. Maybe. I think it will, for sure. I think it will. We're all clinically insane. I think it will. Dude, if I beat it this time, does this mean I should try again? The problem is... Okay. The problem... Man, I'm just gonna do the full Pantheon. Just gonna try it again. The problem with this fight is that I think usually I go in with not full health. Dude, Zenny, it was all calculated. It was all calculated. Of course they were gonna do that, because why not? Like, why would they put out real news on any day other than April's Fools, you know? I feel like it's gonna come out this year. Like, they've been pretty clear that they were, making good progress on it. Which one is it? This one. And I think it's just a matter of being patient and letting them, you know, do their thing. Silksong this year? I think end of the year, probably. Like, my guess is somewhere early fall. But then again, I'm literally just basing this on, like, Copium. Like, I have no info, no idea. I just think it would make sense. You're really struggling with P3? It's pretty hard. I've not been able to beat it. Yeah, my guess for Silksong... Actually, you know, when I was doing my, you know how I have like a list of like games I'm streaming or want to stream? And I have like a release date for all of them. Whether it's like a new or upcoming game or like an older game. Oh, I think P3, right now we're talking about, we're not talking about Persona, but that boss gauntlet I'm doing is called a Pantheon. So, and it's the third one, so it's this one. It's P3. But not the Persona one. I have heard Persona is hard and good though. October 32nd. Yeah, I think that's likely. Oh yeah, absolutely, Jovo. Then again, I don't have a plan after Kiwami to other than Silksong. On the list, it's literally put as like It's the game after Yakuza 2, and I put the release date as October 2024. So that's the current plan. It was coming up February 30. I was really getting into Persona 4 Gold when it was on Game Pass. Small Town Murder Mystery vibes? That's great. As a Twin Peaks fan, you're speaking my language. I did not know Persona. I actually don't know anything about the Persona plot. For some reason, I thought it was in school or something. But I did hear that Persona is good. Oh yeah, Souls. No, I'm a Copium Pro. I mean, the end of the year, I'm playing either Dragon Age 4 or Silksong, you know? There's no in between, it's one or the other. Or both, probably. And it's happening in 2024. Yeah, Dragon Age 4, yeah. I want to stream DD2? I do, but I don't have the game because I wasn't sure that my computer could run it. I checked earlier, but also I have to play Nier, so I think I'll play Dragon's Dogma off stream if I do play it. Because I think I'm kind of more interested in playing it now, but also I have to play Nier, so Nier takes priority. I think it can handle DD2. I'm not sure. But the specs seemed okay. Does Bioware still do Dragon Age? They do, yes. Oh. They do, and I feel like that's gonna be their last chance for... I don't know. I feel like they're in such a, like, precarious position now. Ow. I forgot I usually have the fucking, I knew I was using the snail charm. I forgot for what, and that was for this. Yeah, they are, but I want to believe, you know? I want to believe, because I also still really just love the Dragon Age and Mass Effect universes, so I feel like I just want to see what happens, you know? I just want to see if they can do it. Okay, you know what? That wasn't too bad. I would love to, Rudy. I would love to. Mass Effect was my, like, it was my favorite, I think, favorite game series back in the day. I don't know if I would still say that it's like, I think a little bit of it felt cliche when I like revisited it. Like I think it has aged a little bit, but it's still so good. And I would love to stream something from that series at some point if they if I don't know, if Mass Effect 5 or 4, I guess, ever really comes out, which I think it will, but I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's gonna happen with BioWare. You never know these days with the industry. I did play KOTOR 1 and 2, but I never finished the first one. I only finished the second one, which is quite weird, I think, but yeah, I never finished the first one. I really like both when I like what I've played of it. Hi Duke, how you doing? You want to see me play Dragon Age 2? I actually, unironically, have a lot of love for Dragon Age 2. I know a lot of people are like, wow, that one sucks. It was rushed and stuff. But I think maybe Dragon Age 2 has like a... It's one of those games, I guess, like kind of like Dark Souls 2, where I think it has a lot of charm and has set up quite a few cool things about like it in the franchise and the way it like keeps or like made it evolve, I think. Respawn on KOTOR 1? I think so, because if you're talking about like one of the big reveals, I've played through that, I'm pretty sure. I forget where I stopped, but I think I was like looking for, there's like something about the Star Forge and stuff. I don't remember exactly the specifics, but I think I went pretty far into the game. I thought people didn't like Origins. No, a lot of people, the Dragon Age fans are like big, like they're usually either super diehard for Origins or they really like 2 and Inquisition. I'm pretty close to the end. Oh, I should have kept playing. I don't know why I stopped. Is Dragon Age 2 my favorite? I would say Origins is my favorite. But I like all 3 of them. Mass Effect is my favorite sci-fi series, not even close. I don't even know if I play anything that's not Mass Effect when it comes to sci-fi, but it was really good. Yeah, for sure. I was more invested in the Mass Effect narrative than any other game or gaming franchise. Oh, that's interesting. To be fair, the Mass Effect narrative is really good. I think they could have done better. But I don't think any, like, I know 3 is, you know, controversial in what it is, but I think it had lots of great ideas. I wish they could have, like, pulled off what they wanted to pull off. Starforge was not a DLC, Zenny. It was part of the... Well, first of all, I don't even think there was DLC back then, but it was... I don't even think there's expansions for KOTOR. I think it's like... It was in the base game. It was part of this main story. Like, it was actually a big part of the main story. I think I was probably good in my playthrough, but I do remember doing an evil playthrough. Maybe in the second one or something? I don't know. I don't remember, actually. But I find it really hard to be evil in games, so it probably was just good. Yeah, I agree, Souls. Also, Juke, Pantheon 3 goes pretty well so far, I think. I beat Umu on my first practice try of Umu, so I'm trying the real thing right now. And we'll see how that one goes. We're back at the banana slices. Ow. Oh shit, I did not have time to heal for Zolt. Okay. Identify as neutral bitchy at worst? Actually, that's a great way to put it. That's kind of I feel like that's the way I do it too. Ow. Because I love, like, I guess sassy options and like pragmatic options, let's say. But I can't like actually be evil. Ow. Oh, no. Oh my god. Ouch. Fuck. Okay. Zote. It's always Zote. It's actually hilariously fun to be evil in KOTOR 1. I feel like I remember... I feel like I did some evil shit in the first one. Dude, I actually... Fun fact, when I wasn't, like, streaming, but, like, started dipping my toes into streaming, so it was, like, in 2020, I, like, streamed for a few weeks and then never did it again, well, didn't do it again until now, but, I was doing art and played KOTOR. I just thought, I was like, you know what, it's been so long since I played it, I'm gonna do that, and so I had started a playthrough. I don't think I was evil, though. I do have, like, I think one old clip. Because when I think it's like I don't know how you say it in English. Is it Twi'lek? The name of that alien race? I have a clip of me talking to one of these people. Because there's like that one phrase that one of them say in the game, where my brother and I, when we were young, we would like quote it to each other every time, and there's like, I don't know why that phrase, but so when I played it, my brother like clipped it because it's like iconic. I think the one that it was like Kibona Bona na Kichu, and I don't know why that one stayed with us, but it made us laugh so hard. Oh, it's like Twi'lek. Okay, I just never know because in French it's Twi'lek, but I didn't know how you say it in English, because I don't speak English. You like that? Dude, you would like that. Twi'leks are base of French? What? I'm gonna need to hear more about that. What, a space? You know what, Rudy? No, because, you, like, because I think a lot of, like, space made-up names have, like, a specific pronunciation. And it's like, yes, they are the same, but you, like, I guess you can pronounce it, like, with slight differences. Or sometimes the French like to translate shit that doesn't need to be translated. You're not kidding? I believe you. I know you're not kidding, but I am actually very surprised to learn that. And that's why I need to learn more about that. Because I've never heard that. Makes me dislike Twi'leks more now. But I actually am really curious because I feel like I don't understand why, like what kind of connection there would be. What about the Twi'leks make them inspired by the French? Man, dude, no. I'm not doing the sound again. It's bad to know you've forgotten 80% of all Star Wars lore you ever knew. Damn. That's just because they keep adding more, though. But yeah. Do you, like, still care about the franchise? I actually rewatched, because Brooke has never seen Star Wars. So we rewatched for me, but first time for Brooke, A New Hope episode 4 the other day. And like, it's fun to see it again as like an adult, because like I've seen it as an adult, but like not in a really long time. And I forgot how much I love that movie and how good it is. And it's like, even now I'm still able to like see it differently every time I watch it. Because I feel like, I don't know, you pick up on more stuff, maybe like even more like filmmaking stuff, that you might not really, you know, think about when you're a kid. And I think it's really fun. I feel like I was able to see it with like slightly fresh eyes, and I don't know, I think that's cool. What's my favorite Star Wars movie? I don't know. I want to say either episode 4 or 6. I know, and I think that might change. Okay, no. Historically, episode 6 has always been my favorite. But I think I've never seen them as an adult in full. I think I stopped at episode 5, maybe, or 4. I don't know. I rewatched episode 4 like a few years ago, but even then. So I don't know. But as a kid, episode 6 was my favorite. What's up, Knees? How you doing? Guys, go follow Knees. She watches Star Wars. Okay, question for the girls. If you're a Star Wars general, who would you be? 46 are my babies. Hell yeah, Brooke. Hell yeah. When are we watching the next one, though? That's the real question. Chefs arrived in tandem. Yeah, that one rocked. The one with the green guy, he's the same height as you. Oh my god. Oh wow. Hes, little do you know, you're not even the first person to make that joke. My own god. Damn. It's official, Brooke. Now you can't escape it. I thought that was just a niece thing, like where she was like the one person to make that joke. I think she won. I think she's won. I'm standing tall. You're recruiting? Oh, fuck. Master Broda? Dude, that sounds horrible. Oh shit, wait, that's tempting, These. That's kind of tempting. But, no, actually, no, because I don't need any propaganda about that. Literally, everyone always thinks I'm tall, and I'm the one who says my real height, and everyone's like, what? I thought you were tall. So no, I guess I don't have anything to gain from it. Because I'm actually kind of a proud short, you know? I'm actually offended when people think I'm tall. I'm like, what? That's not true, that's not me. This boss looks so much like Stolas from Helava. I don't know what that is. You should teach Brooke how to be a proud short. I thought you were tall. Okay, good. Dude, no, I was legit shocked when everyone's like... When everyone was like, oh, you give tall girl vibes. I was like, what does that even mean? Like, it was so foreign to me because I have spent my entire life being called a hobbit. It's like, people on the internet not knowing what you really look like in real life is kind of wild sometimes. I'm tall in personality. Aw, thank you. I don't know what that means. I don't know if that was a compliment, but I'll take it. Aren't you like 4'11" or something? What's up, Cliff? Wow. Ow. I hate this fight. I missed my jump. Ow. I messed up. Dude, does everyone just, like, did everyone just come out of the woodwork just to shit on, just to make fun of Brooke? Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Brooke. This is so funny, though. Oh my god. Brooke, I promise you being short is not that bad once you get used to it. What's up, dingus? I love that, Freddy. I love that. Brooke. Jova, thank you so much for gifting Freddy a sub. Thank you, thank you. Ow. That jellyfish went behind it. This sucks. Ow. No, come on, dude. Please. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, we're good. Jesus Christ. Okay. I don't have a ton of health for this. And I've only done this— oh, wait! Oh! I forgot about her! I forgot she was in this. Okay, this is cool. Oh, so, I'm doing what's called a Pantheon. It's basically like a boss rush, so I'm just fighting bosses one after the other. Also, welcome in. Wait, are we talking about the Ewok right now? Because those guys were my favorites. You could put an electric blanket in the washing machine? That does not sound safe. Can you please let me heal, lady? God damn. Jesus Christ. She makes you feel tall and validated, but look at that, we're like smaller than her though. I love the music, by the way. This is very cool. Oh, fuck. Oh? Ow. Oh, God. I'm screwed. Jesus Christ. Okay, 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 okay. Ow, ow, ow. No. Ow. Just one last cry. God damn. What's up, pal? Good morning. That was so solid. Thank you, guys. Oh, God. I forgot she was in here. I forgot. I was like, oh, I have 4 health for the last boss. No, it's not the last boss. Thank you, thank you. The F is a yub-nub? Oh my god. I did much better against Jelly? Yeah, actually, you know what? I am surprised that I didn't die against Jelly. I think maybe I just got it. Now that I know there's only like, I don't know, a few hits on it to like kill it, I think it feels more doable. How you doing, pal? Also, Brooke, we have to we have to show you. We have to show you. You're gonna have to watch Star Wars. You're gonna have to watch episode 5 and 6. Do you like the goth setting? I prefer minimal goth, like in Batman. Wait, do you mean for like Hollow Knight? I really like the Hollow Knight setting, actually. I'm not usually like super, like I won't seek out a game that has a goth setting, but I think this is well done. The original trilogy is sacred, yes it is. Ow. You can chill today? Nice. What are you gonna do? I'm doing pretty good today. Okay. I messed up. I should not have taken that much damage. I finally installed Nier, by the way, on my PC. So Thursday we start Nier. I was worried I wouldn't have enough room for that, but I actually did, because I didn't even uninstall any of the games I had, but I like cleaned up some of my video files because obviously I had those. I need to get an external hard drive. But I kept my Hollow Knight videos on my computer directly, which was probably not a great idea, but it is what it is. And that was taking quite a bit of room. But because I finished a video like a few weeks ago, I was able to kind of like move that stuff to the cloud and free up some space. Have a good night, Jude. Have a good night. So Nier, I actually had started off stream. Like I played like the first, I don't know, hour or something. Off stream at a friend's house, and I never, because I didn't own the game, it was on his PS4, I like didn't continue it, but I was really interested, and I really liked, I don't think I've played a game like it before, other than Nier, because really it's just like all of it seemed so original and so unique. I was pretty excited. I really liked what I played of it. Like, there was, like, all these, like, camera changes and stuff. Like, that was really interesting. It felt like playing, like, so many games in one. If I really like Automata, will I play the original? Maybe. If I really like it, I could see myself try and, like, visit, like, check out the others. Just look at me. Yakuza 0, I was just gonna play 0. And look at me now. We're playing all of them. Well, not all of them, but... Not on stream, but I will play all of them. Most likely. The first game and first playthrough is always so good. Wait, it's underrated? Nier is? Nier is underrated? I felt like it's like actually quite popular. But yeah, I think it looks awesome. I'm very excited to play it. Also, the music is fantastic, and I feel like I'm also really excited for that. seems to have such a pretty, like, I don't know. I really like the vibes of it. Also, Ben really intrigues me because he said it's like also really inspired by like philosophy and like some, you know, questions. So I'm like really intrigued by that, and I'm kind of excited to get Ben's perspective on that stuff. Okay. Dude, this boss is usually really hard for me, and I feel like I've done a pretty good job right now. Oh, Evil Within. Okay. Okay, because I'm fighting, I've like completely missed some of the chat messages. Because I always forget that I can pause the game and look at chat. Oops. Hello? Hold on, why am I taking so much damage against Grim? I thought I knew how to do this boss. Hello? Your music is like your number 2 or 3 OST. I was thinking about that. I forget why. I was trying to think about like what I would say is my like favorite ever like game soundtrack. And I don't know, it's such a hard question. But Nier has beautiful music for sure. Oh, I think I watched Vampy play The Evil Within, and I don't think I would play that. But you know what? I don't know. Maybe one day I'll be turned over a new leaf and actually enjoy horror games or whatever, you know? I feel like it's very unlikely, but who knows? You know, one day like I'll do a Halloween special or something and do like an actual spooky game. Yeah, Nier's soundtrack is amazing. Because Stellar Blade is also the same game director, right? It's Yoko Taro, right? So, is the composer also the same people? I don't know who composed it. I feel like I knew their name once, and I've forgotten. I feel like I read someone say that there was too much music in Stellar Blade, actually, and it was overwhelming. Wait, what? Stellar Blade is Korean? Why did I think it was the same director as... Huh? I thought it was literally the same people who made... What? I think I've just gotten bamboozled. I literally thought that Stellar Blade was made by the people who made Nier. Because people always compare the two. What? Okay. I'm so confused now. It's just called Korean Nier. What the fuck? I didn't know that. Okay. I feel like that explains some stuff. Yeah, Credo. Actually, I think that's also partly some of the links I've heard between the two is like, you know, the main characters being very like female characters' designs are eh. But I don't know, because I was like, oh, they kind of got it right-ish with like Nier, so why couldn't they with Stellar Blade? Like it feels like a downgrade in terms of, you know, female character design. So if it's not the same people, then that might explain why. Oh shit, I'm taking way too much damage from this guy. I hate this boss fight, by the way. What's up, Dingus? How you doing? You're a female character is sexualized too? Yeah, but not to the extent they are in Stellar Blade, or at least the main protagonist. Her design is just... it's horrendous, dude. Oh god. Like, I'm sure the game is fun, but like... I think the industry can do better. You're here for it? That's fair. I feel like I'm just tired of that stuff, but like, sure, if you enjoy it, like... I mean, they're made to be enjoyed, right? I fucked up so badly in this Zolt fight. Jesus Christ. Yes, oh, she is. Okay, let's try this again. How you doing, Dingus? We are talking about Stellar Blade. I mean, Joe, the fact that it's skin tight is what makes it like. I don't know. I think Stellar Blade is worse in terms of how sexualized it is. I think Nier is not that bad. That's from having played Nier and like played some of Nier, and seen some multiple Stellar Blade pictures and like a bit of gameplay. Rudy. Honestly, for me, Stellar Blade is just like not appealing, partly because of it, but I'm not gonna hate on anyone who purchased the game, honestly. Yeah, I feel okay. I can't say for Nier if there's a purpose, because I don't know what that purpose would be. But I do think they're like uniforms, right? But Stellar Blade, it just looks like a weird excuse to have to justify making this design on a character. I don't know. Like, it feels like there's not really a... Like, if it was a man presented in the same situation, nobody would care. I don't think people... I think there would be discourse about it still. I think because men might be uncomfortable if they saw that, and I feel like I could imagine like the discourse being like, hey, like you finally understand what it's been like for us women, you know, to see ourselves objectified like that, and I think a lot of women would be like, well, I mean, we still don't want to necessarily see that anyways, right? Like, who knows, maybe gameplay will outshine it. I mean, I don't know if you can... I feel like those are separate aspects of the game, and I don't know if, like... I don't know what I'm thinking, sorry. I'm not sure what I was gonna say, but it's like complicated, because I feel like for me, like I could see myself enjoy the game despite of that, but it would still be like a thing, you know? Like it's less so like outshine it, but it's more like, you know, there's like ups and downs about every game. But then again, I also just don't find that compelling, and I feel like for me, character design is actually something that I do care about in the games I play. So I feel like if I just hate the main character's design, chances are I'm just not going to be interested in playing it. Dingus. I can't wait for that one. Oh, wait, Dramos. Wait, I thought I read that you had an orange name. I thought it was Dingus. But yes, I can't wait for that one. I fought her earlier. You weren't there. And then she killed me. What's up, Dramos? Wait, no, there's two Dinguses. I know you're Dingus. I'm not saying... Give people a character creator and it'll tell you a lot about them. That's so true. Ow. Apparently a lot of people, like I've seen people say that like whenever they're looking for a pawn, they're like looking at the pawn, you know, whatever recruitment, and like half of them are just like, or like most of them are just like big titty ladies with like white hair or something. No, I love that news. Actually, I think making old ladies in character creators is like the most base thing that you could ever do in that. Like, I love that so much. Like, to me, that's the move. Tell me you're great. Yeah, exactly. Wait, hold on. Fanbase sexualizes characters a lot too, and not devs, so do you think that's okay if devs use that to their advantage, like with Stellar Blade? I'm not sure what you mean. I don't understand what that means, actually. Because devs absolutely sexualize their own characters. I'd recruit a meme pawn in a heartbeat. Yes. For real. Meanwhile, I cannot wait to play Dragon's Dogma so I can just put Fade out into the world. Fade patches. Like, I'm so serious, I'm gonna play with, like, if I, like, actually get and install the game, I am 100% using Fade. Like, I've been thinking about going back to the character creator just so I could, like, work on him and, like, rework his face to make him like perfect, because I really want to do that. For those of you who actually like don't follow me on Twitter, because I've posted them like over there and like on Lee's server basically, but like in the Dragon's Dogma character creator, I've basically like I made my character and then I watched Dune the same day, and so when I came back, I made a Fade Rotha pawn. And I spent hours on him, you know, and so that's just my plan. I'm just gonna... And he like kind of looked like Patches, so that's why he's Fade Patches now. Because he's like, I still want him to be Fade, but he looks like Patches in the armor, which is really funny. Need to put that touch of scheming weasel. It's so hard though, you know, it's kind of hard with the, like, especially if you look, like if you're in the character creator for too long, you get used to like the features and then you kind of forget, like you'll adjust some things like ever so slightly and it can look so different, and then you don't remember which setting looks better, and like I don't know, it's kind of like looking at a drawing for too long. Tiefling ladies and half-elf twins. The duality of Bemmy. Dude, no, that's so cool, Bemmy. I get that. I get it. My character creator is crazy good. I wish you could, like, customize it a little bit more. I wish the facial features gave you a little bit more, freedom. I think the weird argument about Stellar Blade is it's not realistic, despite it being a real person's body who was scanned into the game, and saying the creator is an incel despite being a married man. To be fair, I feel like a lot of people, I don't know, dude, gaming discourse is just, I try not to engage with it. But what's interesting, I don't know. I feel like people didn't defend, you know, people didn't defend Abby, Last of Us 2 that much, even though she was also a real person's body scanned. But I don't know, I think it just like, my complaint is not that it's not realistic, because I know there's women who have like, I mean, plenty of people have different body types, you know, and there's like different kinds, just of bodies and shapes everywhere. It's just I wish they didn't set like a standard of, like, it's not the body that's the problem, I think it's her outfit, where it's like clearly designed to appeal to like male fantasy, and I feel like for me as a woman it's tiring, but if you enjoy that, then sure. I think for me I don't find it interesting, but I don't know where I'm going with that. But I think it was Candy today who mentioned something about, you know, setting a standard in the industry. And I feel like, I don't know, you can do so many, like, I don't know. Oh, that's true, but I've also seen a lot of, I've actually seen a lot of complaints about Abby's body type being, like, not realistic. Which, a lot of them were also, like, saying, oh, because it's the apocalypse, she wouldn't be this buff. But, I think the story does enough to, like, establish why I'm dead. Like, why she looks the way she does. So, I don't know. I do feel like there's a double standard of sorts. I'm gonna focus on this real quick, because I'm gonna die. Ow. Why is this guy so hard? This was like my first stun that I got on him, I think. Stop. You fucking... Ah, you're so annoying. No. He's so annoying. It's not that the body of the Stellarblade character isn't normal, and that it cannot exist. It's that a clear example of the one body type that was held up for years as the one true ideal in order to appeal to the male gaze within marketing Hollywood fashion. Yeah, no, that's exactly it. You're so nice. I love when you help me make my points, because you are so smart and articulate, and yes, you nailed it. Just hope I detested. It's a Korean game. I felt like that was always their way of making a female character. I actually don't know, but I have I don't consume enough Korean media to be able to tell if they have a habit of doing that. But I don't know. I feel like that's it's a reality, but it's not an excuse, I guess. But then again, I don't know. Like, I know games like that aren't going anywhere anyways. Like, people are always like, there's always gonna be demand for sexy female characters, like male gaze specifically, like some that appeal to like to dudes. I think my point is really just that it's tired and, for me specifically, very uninteresting. But I'm glad that we have plenty of other games also that do better. It's just that for me, I don't find this design appealing, and it's kind of a turn-off for me from playing the game. Also, you know what? I think it's interesting that, and that's really not saying anything, but I do think that, like, I just had this thought that, because people have mentioned that, the creator, and that might be reaching, I don't know, but people have mentioned that the creator said that he was using that design as, like, marketing bait to get more people to play his game. I think that means that they don't expect women to play this game. Or that they kind of expect, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where I'm going with that. It's just observation I had. Hi, Surijan. How you doing? Good morning. Hold on. I need to pause this right now. So I can catch up on chat. Hey, Falky, wait, I didn't even notice you. How you doing? How we doing on the jellyfish? We've actually beat him. And then I died to Hornet, and now I keep dying to Zote. So, we're doing okay. Japan has a really bad work culture, but I don't think that makes it okay, or that we should adopt it in the US. Just because it's the way it is somewhere doesn't mean it's good. Yeah. The ideal body type has changed over the years, but that doesn't change that generationally. The ideal body type still affects that generation, and games pandering towards it can still be harmful. Like the body type being different in 50s doesn't affect me. Yeah. Let's be honest, most male characters are very buff with big muscles and super strong. That's also true. I think in general in games there's, and not just games I would say, but there's like definitely like a culture in media and entertainment of like, you know, having just like having beauty ideals. I just think honestly, like, yeah, sure, most male characters are very buff with big muscles, and I think that's also something that should probably be changed, because I think diversity and like just like representing a ton of like different humans in general, just like, you know, deviating from beauty standards can only be a good thing. Like I think it is maybe less talked about when it comes to men's representation, and I feel like men should also talk about it more outside of it being kind of a rebuttal, I don't know how you say that word, but like, because I feel like I hear that argument a lot when people talk about female characters, but I think we should also talk about it regardless. Like whenever, and actually, it was more non-men that I heard comment on when Baldur's Gate came out, Baldur's Gate 3. I've seen mods to change the men's body types because it didn't make sense for their story. Like Astarion, Gale, and Halsin were too buff and like straight up, you know, like sculpted bodies, and that didn't make sense for their story. And it's non-men that said that, and I think dudes should start also speaking up. Because I agree. I think we should stop. You know, we should you know, have more interesting character designs and body designs and stuff. I don't think most dudes care. I don't think they do either. But then, I don't know. But then why do they start speaking when, you know, when women are upset about the way we are portrayed in games? Also, thank you for the hydrate, Nero. And Souls, thank you so much for gifting Nero a sub. I appreciate it. What do you mean by it didn't fit their story? Also, hi Mustafa, how you doing? It's like Gale is a nerd, Astarion's a vampire, he's literally a corpse. Halsin is like, just like, I don't know, kind of a, he's not a fighter, he's a, well, I guess he could be muscular, but it's like, Gale had a six-pack, this guy only does magic, he had no reason for a six-pack. You know, it's like those body types where just they all had the same body, and it's like it's more interesting if they don't, right? I don't know. And it's like, oh wow, that's what people think women are attracted to, but actually not always. When a half-naked person is running around with legendary armor in a game when they're fighting against world-ending bosses, yes, that too. That does not fit the story. It's just fan service, and I feel like fan service is not always, like, bad, but sometimes it's like, I don't know, it doesn't need to be there. Astarion can't be buff, he's a vampire, so it doesn't make sense. Yeah, that guy should be, like, he's not even fighting, he's like a little, I mean, one, that guy's a little thief, rogue guy. Two, he's been feeding on blood for like 200 years. That man is probably very desiccated, you know? It depends. I think in a game that plays as a character in a fantasy setting, it makes sense to have an idealized body type, but if the story's more grounded, it makes sense to give them a typical body type. I think it depends, because I think in Baldur's Gate, the game does try to, and I think for Baldur's Gate specifically, it's kind of interesting that they went for that, because I think they, I guess that's an argument you can make, but that's kind of like, I don't know, implying that there's like only one way to be, which is, I think, harmful ultimately to like real world body types. Like, does that make sense? It's like deciding that this is the superior body type to have, like, in fantasy, where it's like implying that this is what people should look like, and it's not. And also for Baldur's Gate, which is a game that, like, I think they try to, like, work a lot on other aspects of, you know, inclusivity, because you have a lot more people of color and, like, queer people in that game, characters, than in a lot of, you know, of fantasy games that have come before, which I think is, like, a really good step in the right direction. But then you don't have any, like, fat people, and everyone is, like, super buff. There's, like, literally one body type per gender, binary gender, and it's like, okay, does that mean, you know, I don't know. I think it's a game that wanted to be inclusive, but then it's interesting that, like, everyone looks the same, and the same is, like, a literal, like, body model. I mean, that's true. I think it bothers me less for Astarion that he has a, like, super buff body type. Then, I think it's funny that the, like, mage guy, literal nerd mage guy, has, like, a buff six-pack when he's just, like, he's canonically just like a bookworm who, like, just does magic, you know? Oh, I'm so glad to hear that, Tess. Have a good one. And I'm so sorry that you had to, like, you know, experience that tonight and, you know, be a little stressed out about that stuff, but I'm super glad to hear that she's gonna be okay. Yeah, he's no, he's got the normal body type, or the like base body type, where it's like he's not like the big buff one, but he's still got a six-pack, but I think it's just like the base male body texture. Dude, let me fucking heal. I think I'm gonna die here, actually. Ow. What's next after this one? Is it Grim? If it's Grim, I'll be okay. No, he's not buff, he's toned. Yeah, I would say. I don't know, I think it's an interesting conversation to have though, because it's like, I think games have been doing a lot better when it comes to, you know, being, like, making more of an effort to make realistic characters, because I also think that as games have, you know, like, I think it's something that kind of goes together, where it's like, there's more people, like, there's better character designs where people actually, you know, that don't just appeal to, like, white male fantasy, then you get more people playing these games that, you know, are not just, like, white dudes, because they feel like the space is welcoming them a bit more, because, like, as a woman, I've definitely, like, and like, that's one of the reasons why Stellar Blade doesn't appeal to me. It's like, yeah, I've seen so many female character designs like that for so long that, like, I'm just, like, over it, and there's many more games that appeal to me a lot more, and I think because, like, people have made more of an effort, then there's more of these, you know, gamers that are not just white dudes, and then I think it encourages, like, one, there's also more devs that are also just not just like dudes, and two, I think yeah, it's just like, it's like a cycle. How's the game? Kind of just like how it's always been. Hard, but we're making progress a little bit. I love when I accidentally parry him. I don't know, I think also because for a while now we've, you know, been making progress, some things, like, I think both the market and demand has changed a little bit, and so when you see character designs that appeal to, like, male fantasy, like games did, like, way back in the day, I think that's why it also just feels a little backwards, because we're used to, as a woman who's, you know, been tired of these designs for a really long time, I feel like, you know, that's also maybe why there's more people who are openly critical of it, Because it does feel like, you know, we've kind of moved past that. Let me scroll back up because I feel like I've missed a lot of the discussion. The directional gaze is different. If men are making power fantasy media about men, there's this external sexualizing gaze, there's a power fantasy gaze, versus men making stories about women, there's this external observer sexualizing them for sure. Yeah. Most men don't care, but the ones that do get really up in arms about it, take Aloy from Horizon, for example. Accurately clothed women in a post-apocalyptic setting that has no makeup and body hair. A shit ton of dudes stormed the internet trying to bully the devs to changing it because she wasn't pretty enough to be a main character, and it shocks me to this day. The neckbeards never go outside, get all bothered by the slightest amount of body hair on a female video game character's face. Yeah. I think it just increases immersion. If someone does everything with magic and doesn't really need to exercise much, they wouldn't be buff. Yeah, I think it's just like realism. I feel like there's a lot of like I feel like it's not just because there's like I feel like there's some BG3 does strive for like relatable and realistic stories, I think. So I feel like it goes like it would make sense also to just have like, you know, realistic body types too. Sorry, I know Salubra is like being so annoying, I didn't realize. Sorry. I'd like to put forth, yes, there's nothing wrong with wanting to see attractive characters in games. But there is a very narrow and damaging view right now of what constitutes as attractive, and the reaction to things not fitting that very narrow view is dangerous and harmful. That's what I saw with people like Alloy. Yes, yes, that's so true. Like, I don't mind attractive characters, but I think it goes back, like, the reason why, like, when I'm just not interested in, Stellar Blade's character design too, I do think, I forget what I wanted to say, sorry. Like, I think there's a space for, like, attractive characters for sure, but it's like, it's what you were saying about the directional gaze, where it's like, it feels like an external sexualizing thing, which I'm pretty sure it clearly is, but, me thinking Thor in Ragnarok is hot isn't a problem or contentious because it's not, wait, what? Hold on. Is hot isn't a problem or contentious because it's not contributing to this idea that women have to look like Stellar Blade to be hot or to be game protagonists. It's not the fact that people find her hot that's the issue at all. Yes, okay, yeah, no, I fully agree with what you're saying, actually. Yeah, exactly, it didn't release in a vacuum, it's just like, sorry, I just hit my mic again, I don't know how much you heard, but it's just like being tired of it. If Kara stepped in the Wayback Machine and didn't have a mic again, she'd still be typing all this in chat while doing the boss rush. Yes. 100%. I can't wait to get back to Elden Ring, actually, for that. No, not for that. Sorry. What? My brain's not working. I can't wait to get back to Elden Ring and fight bosses again, but this time I'll actually have a mic, and won't need to type. No, but in what? Hold on. But Melchior, I don't think Em was ignoring the fact that men also suffer from stuff like that, because actually they literally said that they said earlier that it's an issue also for men and like male body types and stuff. I think that's what I was saying earlier. Like, it should also be addressed. I think the fact that, and that's why I mentioned, you know, Gale and Astarion and stuff, because I think that it does set that standard. And it's not healthy for anyone. Also, what's up, Paradoxical? I did not see your name in chat. Oh, Bemi, yeah, I'm glad we can talk about that stuff, actually. I think it's important. And because that's something I care about, I'm glad to realize that you guys also care about that stuff and agree with me. Not that everyone should agree with me, but yeah, yeah. M said that earlier, that actually she does think that dude, I miss typing in boss chats. One day I'll do a typing while fighting Melania stream again. Anyways, I just think everyone would be happier if beauty standards, you know what I'm saying? Because beauty standards are damaging to literally everyone. And also, I think variety, you know what they say, variety is a spice of life. Besides just like, the effect on people's psyche, I think it's also cool to have different people looking different. Different characters that don't all look like the same person every time, because I think that's more fun. I just lost so much health, I'm gonna die to Zolt again. Oh, Dreamos, are you talking about, I think that's what we mentioned earlier, that, like, what Nee said about directional gaze? Where it's like, for male characters, it's almost more like a power fantasy. Specifically because a lot of these games also feel, or they're like made by men. Like, men are also, and that's not to say that women also don't contribute to like making, like, I mean, I love making a pretty girl character when I'm in a game, so I think, hold on, I'm gonna die to Zoe. Like, I probably also, like, should be, I probably could do like my part to, make more interesting looking female characters too. Like, I do. Fuck. Sorry, this game is so hard. I'm about to die again. I'm trying to like talk at the same time and it's very hard. Why do I only have 2 health? Again. What the fuck? And what happened to my... I'm gonna die. Whatever. Both are damaging, but they're also both coming from patriarchy. Power fantasy for men is still upheld by the same system they benefit from. Yeah, I super agree with that, actually. That's a really good point. Sexual fantasy for women is still pushed by men, and they're not benefiting from the overarching patriarchal society. Name a game where there's specific camera cuts lingering on a man's ass. Metal Gear does that. That's actually pretty funny. That's pretty funny that there would be one franchise that actually does that. I think, I don't know. I don't think that justifies, doing it every time, but that's interesting that this franchise, I feel like that's a risk, I feel like that's a risk for devs to do that. Specifically because men are not, like, really sexualized, I would say. And like that kind of stuff, I feel like usually male gamers don't react super positively to that sort of stuff, I would imagine. Like, I feel like that would make people uncomfortable. What's up, Wingless? How you doing? I think the fact that she's based on a real person's body is kind of neither here nor there. They still specifically sought out a body that really conformed to a body type that is generally upheld as the one true sought after body type for women. Yeah. And we've seen in gaming culture that men can have trouble respecting women's presence in a video game if they can't sexualize them. And if they can't sexualize them if they don't look like this hyper-specific image. That's so true. That's actually so true. Dude, every time you're nailing it. So, Pal, I think it's a... Okay. We talked about this. Nice talked about it better than I could. But it's like... It is... I don't think it's sexualized in the same way that women are. I think it's like... Smipes, thank you so much for the 40 bits. Oh my god, thank you. Appreciate that. How are you doing? Also, Surgeon, thank you so much for the 3-stream streak. I appreciate it. Your sleep schedule got fixed somewhere in between. Oh. But, Pal, what we were saying is that there's like a difference in how it feels where it's like... It's men doing that. Like, I don't know. It's like men choosing to sexualize... Or not... It's like, it's women, dude, I can't fucking articulate it. But specifically, Pal, read, what M is writing, because it really nails it. But I was thinking, okay, take Yakuza, for example, which I just played. And I don't think, again, I think, the way male body types are designed in games is also not ideal. I mean, it's the ideal body type, but it's not, it shouldn't necessarily be that way. I think we also need more male character designs that are like different. But again, take Yakuza. Yakuza, most of the shots that I see of and I think Yakuza is actually like an interesting case, because I would actually be curious, because I don't think they sexualize women too much as far as I can tell, which is cool. No, wait, actually there's cabaret clubs, I don't know, but there's like Yakuza has a lot of like shirtless dudes and stuff, but the way these dudes are, who are all attractive, all super like ripped and stuff, I feel like you see them shirtless and like in those outfits, not in positions where you'd be like, oh wow, like he's hot, I like want to fuck that. It's more like they take their shirts off to fight and to prove that they're dudes, you know? And it's like there's like a difference, you know? Yeah, no, Yakuza female representation does still beg to improve. But okay. Do I try to I think I'm gonna focus on fighting on the game. I'm gonna focus on the game for this attempt. But Actually, you know what? I don't know if there's gonna be an attempt. Oh my god, really? You mean like restarting and redoing the same bosses over and over again? The part where I get somewhere and then I have to redo it. I have to defeat the male power fantasy of Zoe, you know? That's what it is. Ow. I don't know how I did so good my first attempt today and then just like never again. I think I just got very distracted by chat. So it's the perfect male specimen. Men want to be him, women want him. Actually, everyone wants him and also wants to be him. I would like if Zoe was a little less perfect. That's a harmful stereotype. I cannot... Dude, why? Oh my god, is my shell broken already? Fuck. It is. I was talking about doing the Pantheons earlier in the VC, and Vampy said that P3 has like all the worst bosses, or like the most annoying bosses out of all the Pantheons. And honestly, she is right. Holy shit, like... I don't dislike specifically this Pantheon, because I always enjoy a challenge. But goddamn, if this boss doesn't suck. And then there's like Banana Slice guy. Hate that guy. Beast Tamer is always super annoying too. I think the only boss I really like in this is... Actually, no, there's Grim, so I love it. But there's like Hornet I like. There's like 2 bosses I like in this entire Pantheon, I think. I've made it to Sly. So I think, yes, I have made it to the final boss. Today I only got it to Hornet, but I've made it to Sly. Sly's a fun fight. I like lasted 2 seconds and then died, I think, when I fought him. That was like weeks ago though. So I do not remember anything from it. This is not my cleanest collector fight. God damn. just want to get past this guy. He's such a pain. Ow. Thank you. So I know this game's considered real hard. Anything else you would call it similar to on difficulty? Is it as hard as Souls harder, maybe? Or how about Cuphead? Ooh, I haven't played Cuphead. Actually I tried it a long time ago and really struggled. But I would say, it compares to Dark Souls. It's different, for sure, but, it's pretty hard. Because you do have to, like, platform a bit. Cuphead feels more intense, I would say, probably. That's a really good question, Grimos. Also, something that's like really interesting, actually. I follow a lot of artists on socials, and it's not uncommon to hear them talk about, you know, times where, whether they were like, you know, it was either for video games or just like, you know, I follow a lot of Magic the Gathering artists also, so like they've been like just illustrators for like anything, really, not just Magic, but like, so like either character designers or just like, you know, illustrators. And a lot of people actually have like stories of submitting a concept for a design and then being told, you know, oh, add more curves to that woman, or like, you know, make her whiter, like lighten her skin or lighten their skin, you know, give them bigger chests or make them thinner, or like, you know, just like a lot of like little revisions that they have to make, even when the concept artists do try to be like, have more interesting, more inclusive designs, where they're told by the like higher ups that, you know, to just like change it and make them more attractive. What's up, young guns? Thank you for the hydrate. Do I play Magic? I do not play Magic. It's not a coincidence though, I love the artists that paint those cards. Like, I don't know, I guess a lot of, if you follow fantasy illustrators, there's a lot of people who end up painting Magic cards. It's kind of like a... Hi Sid, how you doing? Jabba Squish? Here you go, Jova, just for you. And then after that battle, I feel like that one actually went well. I'm more scared for the rest of the Pantheon. How you doing, Sid? Like a reliable freelance gig? Or it's more that it's less reliable freelance gig because it's not reliable, but it's more like the dream job of a lot of fantasy illustrators. No, it is Falky, it is. That was, at some point I was like, wow, I would like to make art for Magic cards. Is it better than League art? I don't think you could say it's better or worse. I do think Magic has, League art is very geared towards an in-house style, so magic art has more variety because, you know, I think they go a little more creative, I think. And then second of all, I think magic has actually tried to go for like more representation actually. Like very, yeah, it is very diverse, both in style and like what their characters look like, and just like I think because they're also not exclusively like character illustrations, I think there's just so much more variety, so it's like it's different. League art is beautiful, but I think it is also a little samey sometimes. Yeah, it is super easy to Google. There's like so much. Kinda sleepy. Was watching a 24-hour stream. Did you watch all 24 hours? Holy shit. Dude, I mean, I will always... Guys, okay, to get back real quick to the body type, character design thing, I will always remember one of the first, and it's like, I'm totally shading this professor, but one of the first classes I had, with a male professor who had worked in the industry, oh shit, Dravis. Thank you for the resub. Wow. I guess no Silk Song for you, huh? Yeah, one of my professors for visual development, so VizDev is like basically concept art, he like showed us, like one of the first lectures that he did was like, I don't know, he like showed us some of the, I think some of the character designs, like, that he had, I don't know, it was like a chart, it was a chart with like, about like, variety and body types, which was like supposed to be like, you know, it was like priding itself on, you know, representing different body types. There was like, yeah, it's more interesting that way. And it's like, there were like, it was like three different like male body types. Like it was like silhouettes, you know? It was like there's like 4 different bodies represented, and it was like 3 different shaped male bodies, where it was like maybe like a fat guy, a muscular guy, and like a like thin guy or something. And then the 4th one was like woman. It was like just like literally the most standard, like beauty standard for like female body types that you could imagine. And that was like on the slide about like where it was implied that this was good like body diversity and character design. It was literally like it was literally just like a female body type that's like the most basic average male gazy like body type you can imagine. It wasn't like the Stellar Blade one, but it was like super close. It was like, I don't know, it was like a Catwoman body type or something. It was really just like, I don't know, it was ridiculous. And I really like just went to show like, yeah, we still had a long way to go. I thought it was really funny that that happened. Fuck! These Zotlings. It was really funny and really sad at the same time. Were you the first real woman he'd met? I don't know, it was, like, I'm telling that story really badly because I'm really bad at telling stories, but it was just really, like, okay, this is what you think diversity is? I don't know, I don't even remember. Maybe there were 2, like, female body types, but both of them looked exactly the same. One of them was maybe just taller or something. Oh shit! Smite! What's up? How you doing? What's up? Dude, I forget how I decided to call you Catch-22 maybe? Or Read Through? How you doing? MTG art quality is absolutely insane these days, but man, the old art, hand drawing, painted. Yeah, dude, I love old fantasy art. I blame Frank Frazetta for this body image thing. He definitely, well, I don't know if you could solely blame him, but he's definitely got like a, absolutely got a hand in that. It's insane how many like incredibly talented artists just will like, although I forget if Frazetta is like, I think he's done some really, he's one of these people where like I know his art, like I've seen his art, I know what he looks like, or what his art looks like, but I never like looked into it much because I was like not super interested. Frazetta is like one of the big names in like fantasy illustrations back in the day. I wanna, is there, okay, why do I associate him with Conan the Barbarian? Is there a link? Did he paint some Conan covers or something? Is he known for that or something? Yeah, Conan. Oh, it was? Okay. Okay, that's, okay. Dude, can I just say though, I love old 80s fantasy, like hand-painted art. I think that stuff is so fun. Like, and it's one of those things where I'm like, yeah, okay, like I've gotten used to seeing the women painted like that, and I'm like, yeah, like that's a fact. Like, I'm glad that things have changed, but that's an example of like how for so long women have just been represented like that. Men too, but it's like, aren't you guys tired of just like seeing the same thing over and over? Dude, how did that go so fast? Boris Vallejo and Julie Bell were a very well-known old fantasy art pair. That sounds familiar, but I don't think I know that. But like, dude, I have like, my dad has a lot of, old, Forgotten Realms books. Like, old and new, but, so we still have like they're like also older editions for some of them. Cause like, he's started collecting them a long time ago. And so some of these like have those really old school covers, and I love that. I love that. I have like a really soft spot for that kind of like you can tell like even the characters have like, you know, like 80s hairstyles. Like half the elves have like shag cuts and stuff, and it's really fun. You still read the Drizzt books? Wait, he's still writing some? I think that might include but not be limited to. My microwave has like decorated features. Oh my god. First image result for Frank Frazetta is a Norse dwarf stepping through skeletons. I need to look into his art. I feel like I have, like, seen it before, like, many times, but never, super checked it out. Or, evidently, it did not please me enough that I saved it and remembered it. You know what other covers I really liked? It was the... Has anyone read the Dragonlance books? Those are like old school fantasy covers that I love too. Oh my god, Dramo's assembling his chair. Yeah, that chair got some exaggerated features. My rice cooker sinks to me. Dude, that chair stream was so good. That was insane. How's my brother Zojirishi working out? It's working out great. But he doesn't have the like fancy one actually. He just got like those simple little rice cooker that doesn't his doesn't sing to him. But it's nice. It's like crazy to have a because the one that we use is like 40 years old. Or no, it's not 40 years old, but maybe. I don't know how long like how old that one is. Maybe 30. But, it's like nice to actually have a modern rice cooker where the rice doesn't stick at the bottom and stuff, like, insane. Dude, retrofuturism is so cool. Thing is, I love that shit. Not enough exaggerated features. It's not curvy enough. It's small and stuff. It's like really small. It's not the ideal perfect rice cooker that we should all aim for. But it's still lovable, you know, and I'm glad we have, you know, 2 rice cookers that look different. Because they both deliver great rice. Love this metaphor. Pow, what? Pow, wait. Do you want to talk about it? I'm sorry to hear that. Oh. Okay. I was like... Okay. Damn, Diamond 4, you're... Damn, skill issue. What's up, Arcos? How you doing? Mods. Such skill issue. Yeah, dude, I didn't know you still played. Wait, how much were you at? Souls, thank you so much for gifting Pow a sub. That will probably lift his spirits up and probably help him get his life back together. Where the fuck is Ben so you can ask his birthday? His birthday is the same day as Kiryu. I'm pretty sure it's like June 17 or something. Consolation prize for crumbling Pow. pity sub. How old he is? I'm not telling. No one should know how old Ben is. He's about like 300 years old, but yes. I think Ben is actually going to the UK soon. Hold on. Sorry, this is completely I just thought about something and I need to check what he told me. Actually, there's no dates. I think it's like at the end of April he's gonna be hanging out with Shiv. Anyways. I did play and beat Sekiro, yes, Melchior. Mentally, I'm older than Ben. Yeah, 317 to be precise. How's that book series of yours going? Okay, so I finished the book I was on, which is the latest one that came out, and I was disappointed. I loved the first trilogy, did not love the second duology. The first book in the duology was pretty decent. I thought it wasn't at the level of the first trilogy, but it was good. Second one felt really rushed and just kind of bad, honestly. What am I reading next? Okay, it's between one. I was thinking Between Two Fires, because I didn't read it, and because the book club hasn't changed books yet, you know. I was like, I can still read that. So I'm thinking Between Two Fires, or I did start Six of Crows, like way back, when Shadow and Bone came out, on TV. I started Six of Crows, did not finish it. I read like the first 2 pages or something. I need to read more. So it was that, or the TV show is coming out very soon, and I've wanted to read that for years. The Sympathizer. My mom has the book. It's about a French Vietnamese spy, and I have been told for years that it's like one of my best friend. It's like one of my best friend's favorite books. Incidentally, it's also one of Julian Baker's favorite books. And I've been told for years it was really good, and I wanted to read that. The Sympathizer by, I forget their name, but it's the Sympathizer, and it's being adapted. It's being adapted by Park Chan-wook, who is one of my favorite directors. It's the guy who directed Old Boy, The Handmaiden, Thirst, whatever. Decision to Leave, which might actually be slowly becoming one of my favorite Park Chan-wook movies. So it's being adapted by HBO. It's coming out soon. The Wire. Oh god, fuck! It's coming out in 2 weeks. Fuck. Okay, is 2 weeks enough time to watch all of The Wire? Anyways, so that one, The Sympathizer, Between Two Fires, or Six of Crows. It's between those 3. And I still have Dune. So I don't know which one. And also, I'm reading like a book of like interviews about Twin Peaks, which I was really hoping was gonna be good. It's been on my read list for a few years, but turns out it's not good. It's called Laura's Ghost, Women Talk About Twin Peaks, or something like that. And I thought it was gonna be good, and it's not, because it's actually not really about the impact Laura's character has had on women. I thought it would be more interesting. It's just a bunch of interviews that is meh. Six of Crows so we can book club? Oh my god. Vampy. Guys, go check out Vampy. She just started her playthrough of Dark Souls. Yes, honestly, I'm like really tempted to do Six of Crows. Six of Crows is fun. If you like that, you should read The Lies of Locke Lamora. I think you told me that it was really good. I think I did add it to my to read list. The dishwasher's trolling you? Oh no. I found a book on the philosophy of comedy that I want to read so bad, but it's 35 bucks. What the fuck is that? Damn. 35 bucks is a lot. The funniest shit about the book is the price. Yeah, Vampy, I should, you know what? The fact that you're reading Shadow and Bone made me wanna get back to Six of Crows. So I might actually get back to Six of Crows. Ooh, Sturgeon, I've heard really good things about Babel. Babel? How do you say it? Babel? I've heard such good things. Also, the artist who made the cover is one of my favorite artists. Okay, I forgot that I was in the middle of Babel. That is like the most unintuitive pronunciation about it. Okay, I forgot I was in the middle of Pantheon, guys. I'm sorry, I sat on that bench for like hours. I let Salubra do her thing. And I didn't even notice. Your sister loved Babel? 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 Dude, that's such the weirdest pronunciation. And her husband hated it? Oh no. I've always heard really good things about it. So I am actually curious. I think Brooke said she was is Brooke reading it? Or is she reading something by the same author? Or am I just making shit up? R.F. Kuang is one of your favorite authors? That's awesome. You talked about her before. What else did she write that's like... What else did she write? Because you mentioned, like, you really like one of the other ones. Right? The Poppy War. Right, that's that. I forgot. I should read that at some point too. But baby steps, you know? We're getting back into reading. Zot is perfect. It would be even more perfect if he didn't do this fucking attack every time, though. Maybe it's just a skill issue, though. Jesus Christ. That was definitely a skill issue, though. Oh! Why did I not do anything about this guy? Fuck off, Zoe. Please. No, I'm dead. Oh god. We can do it, we can do it, we can do it, we can do it. You know what? I actually recovered pretty okay. I'll never be him. So the perfect man. No one can be him. Oh my god. Get fucked. And I still have like full health and health to spare. Insane. Library card? It's not even in your library system. Even on like, what is it? What is that app? Is it Libby? Dude, I don't understand. There's like, Libby has like a wait list where there's like you have to put a hold for fuck. For like digital books, you have to put a hold on them. Oh fuck. Aha. I'm so smart. Okay. That worked out, that worked out. Can I get some... I didn't get any soul, but that's okay. I can't believe you nerds are reading. Hey look, it's Dreamus' wife. That's also peak female character design. No, library cards are free. But, I haven't read chat, so I don't know the context for that. But library cards are free. But there's like a wait list for digital ebooks. I just said digital ebooks. I mean ebooks. Or digital books. Ah, okay, I'm gonna heal. I love when she parries me, but like, don't do that. I have to heal really fast. Fuck. I literally stuck myself in the corner right here. I never had a problem with Hornet. That's insane that I'm like actually not doing great in this fight right now. Dude, this is like the coolest thing ever. I love getting parried by Hornet. Oops. Let me heal. Oh no. I don't know how that didn't hit me. Wait, do you need to be a citizen to get a library card? Do you not have like a permanent resident? Or does it work like that in Canada? That's crazy. Oh no. Oh no. Did that help? Did I get some soul? I did not get some soul. No, there's the last one after this. Here, you don't need any of that. I just needed a house address for my, library card thing. If you want to see peak female character design, look up Treva, the Renewer. It's a magic card. I like this humming. I've never heard this before, or never noticed that before. Oh my god, is that a dragon? It's a dragon with angel wings. Hell yeah. That looks like an old one. Is it? That looks like an old school kind of painting. I also added Poppy Wars book to my want to read list. Thanks, Niece. I love when chat starts talking about books, because I don't know shit, but... Yeah. Can I get soul from you? Oh no. Oh well. Oh wow, I didn't know that was that, actually, Niece. That's so interesting. I didn't realize that was a retelling of the Nanjing Massacre. That's so interesting. Oh wow, okay, that sounds so good, actually. And very, very, very heavy. Oh. Holy shit, okay. Man, there's so many books I need to read. I want to read. I want to read and I want to watch movies and I want to watch TV shows and I want to play games. I need to... You know what? Actually, there's a very simple solution to that. Spend less time on Discord and Twitch. Hello. Can I please... Oh god, okay. Ah ha 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 ha! I just went into him! I've literally never practiced this before. I don't know what he does. Jesus Christ, dude! Dude! Oh! Okay, well, we've reached him. We can say we can just practice him. Let's go practice him. I'm not going through the entire thing again. Guys, I just added the book to my list. Oh my god, Dreams. Nice. Did you add the book to your list though? Dude, he is so scary. He's so scary. Are you saying social media is a bad thing? I always feel like I miss out on so much if I'm not, like, always checking what people are talking about on social media. It's bad. It's like almost like it's designed to make it addicting and also make us wanna keep looking at social media, but it's like, it's insane. Okay, let's just fight him like that. It's gonna say, yeah, it's gonna say number 1, Poopy War. The problem with doing this, like, outside of the Pantheon is that I'm gonna have to beat him once, and then I'm gonna have to beat him again. Ow. He's doing the Dreamless move. I'm gonna do the Dreamless move. Wait, that's not it. Oh! Okay, that's such a sick stun animation. I love that so much. Did he just like fucking break my shell? You evil mofo. That was very cool. One, Poppy War. Two, only a joke can save us. Three, the menu at Cane's. That's so true. Oh my god. That was so good. Treva has an older card. You know what? Smite, actually, I looked at Treva's card on Google, and you know what? I'm pretty sure in French, they gendered Treva masculine. Because you have to, because French is a gendered language. So, like, they translated renewer as a masculine noun, or whatever that is. Not a noun, but you know what I'm saying. It is a noun, actually. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Jesus Christ. Okay, I love him. I love him, but there's no fucking way. No. Thank you, Dingus. There's no fucking way. Do people get mad at libraries if you steal books? I don't know. Kev, thank you for the Kev collab souls. JK Rowling chicken tenders? Excuse me, what did I miss in chat? Wait, what the fuck did I just do? Oh, I just broke some candles, okay. No one cares about that. Dude, he's so good at parrying me all the time. Maybe I'm parrying him? I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure when I can hit him. Oh. Besides, like, now, but... Dude, he's so good. This is a great character design, too, actually. This would be such an interesting fight to watch with someone who can actually, you know, play the game and time their hits and parries and stuff. Hell yeah, Dramos. Look, guys, another bug. Yeah, I think it proves something. Proves that ideal body type is just bug. Oh my god. Sly is so small. It'd be Brooke's very tall father. She's not here. She's not here, you guys. Oh, I'm so fucked. Okay, wait, that was a faster, like, second phase, though. Bro, stop that. Stop that. How the fuck do I do this? How the hell? Personally, I just think the ideal body type is a very big sword. No more cursing, Jesus is amongst other people. Excuse me. No, no! I think... I need to think before I speak. That's not what I meant. 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 Never think it's funnier this way. To be fair, I do not think very much. I pressed a button, I don't know what it does. Oh, it's the map button. I was like trying to use Yakuza controls. Okay, but it really was. It really was, Rudy. No! Do you know why I'm doing this, guys? Because the button for this is to block things in Yakuza. I can't block in this game, can I? You can tell I've been streaming for too long right now. I cannot. Oh my god. Okay. That sounds terrifying, actually. The clip is still around here somewhere? Probably. I think you titled it My Duty Was a Tube. But for those of you who are confused, I was literally not talking about my poop. I was talking about... If you're French, you know that we have a word for, like whatever, you know, blankie or teddy bear, like whatever, you know how babies have like one favorite little like stuffed toy or like blankie or whatever. I don't know what you call it. I don't know if you have a word for it in English, but in French you just call it doudou. Yeah, like a comfort thingy. And again, mine was like a tube pillow. No, it's not spelled like that. It's spelled like this. Doudou. What's up, angry nerd bird? Actually, I called mine, I didn't call it my doudou. I called it my, I called it my dodio. Dodio? Yeah. Like D-O-D-I-O. I don't know why. I think my parents came up with that. Maybe I just couldn't pronounce doudou correctly. I don't know. Dude, I hate this fight. Hello? This is really hard. No, but wait. Oh my god, wait. You know what actually I saw on Twitter the other day? It was backed up by sources. I know I quote Twitter a lot. It was backed up by sources. I thought it was interesting. French was designed to be like, I think it was like made complicated and weird with like lots of letters, specifically so it would be harder for lower class people to learn or something. Or like it was like a class thing. It's spelled doo-doo. But yes, but also, pal, if you said, if French people said it the way you spelled it, it would be a different sound, so it doesn't work. I will give you an MTG woman that I can confirm is actually a woman this time. Let me check that. Carrie Zev Skyship Raider. Oh, that's a cool, that's a cool illustration. I like her design. This illustrator, though, I used to really like it, and I think he said some weird shit that weirded me out, and I stopped following them. I think they died on, like, a hill that was not something... Anyways. Actually, I should not be talking about things that are not my business. Oh my god, the clips. The clips, no. You have to teach me some things in French. Like what? Mostly stuff you can tell to League players. I feel like my French is like outdated now. I feel like my French is outdated. Welcome back, Simeon. I am still in P3. I reached the last boss. I don't know if that's a spoiler or not for you. Did you beat it? Did you beat it? And but yeah, I'm on the last boss. It's a struggle. It's a struggle. Yeah, I'm on the last boss. Have a good one, Angry Nerd Bird. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you, thank you. I hope I can make some progress against him. He's kind of a tough one. You got P3? Nice. Congrats. Tackling P4 tomorrow. Goddamn. Good luck with that. I want to try P4, but I feel like it's... I want to try it after I'm done with P3, which is gonna take a while. You know some French words? What do you know again? I forget. I did not feature them, actually. You're right. You're right. Wow. Wow, Rudy. I didn't know about that until I moved to the US, and I was like, what the fuck do you mean, pardon my French? Like, are we supposed to, like, not be polite or something? I'm actually really curious where that comes from, or, like, why that's a thing. Please don't be French in public. I try not to be. Wait, did I select Ascended? Did I? I don't think I... No, that was definitely not on purpose. You know, maybe that was an Ascended move. I don't know. I feel like he's kicking my ass regardless. Did I accidentally select it? I feel like I'm confused by this, actually. You sort of have to. There's one of the two, and I don't know. What's the difference between those two things, actually, guys? What's Attune, what's Ascended, and... Does it matter which one I pick? Attune sounds easier. I think it does sound easier. Also, probably because it's like the first one. Ascended is hard? Oh. Oops. Okay. That might explain why I was getting my ass kicked. Well, no, I think he's hard regardless. Thank you for letting me know, actually, because I definitely was not paying attention to that. I wonder if for this one I should just, like, jump onto him. I just am not doing... He's, like, really small, and I find it really hard to, like, figure out... Jesus Christ. Like, where, to hit. I feel like I'm mostly trying to hit the blade. Okay, I'm getting my ass kicked regardless. Oh. Attune does 1 damage and Ascended does 2. I pinned it on him in case he was wrong. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so I should probably go for a 2. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Oh, that makes sense that pardon my French is like an English thing. Jesus Christ. I'm so like confused by his like timings at all. Like, okay, so I think for this one I feel like I need to like not get cornered in this fight, and I am like getting pushed into the corners of the map way too much, I think. Okay, so for this one for sure I have to like go up on him. Okay, next step is gonna be to figure out how to not get it there. I think maybe I should just like try to like dash through him, maybe? Ow. This feels like I almost need to just take damage whenever he's like close by and then try and hit and heal whenever I can. And just like kind of tank it. Maybe not. That sounds like a really bad idea. Wait, what? Is that it or is there more? Oh, that's doable. So I do have to tank it. That was doable. That was very doable. Okay, so now I'll have to redo it, you know? But that wasn't as bad as I thought. Okay. Okay, so we did it once. That means we can do it again, because we have to do it again. So now we have to do everything again. Once is enough? No, because we didn't do it. We didn't do it in the Pantheon. We have to do it again. According to the MTG wiki, Treva is in fact a lady. Okay. I don't know why they didn't translate it. They might not have known at the time. Okay. Let me drink real quick. Also, Rudy, I think we probably do. Oh, nope. We probably do have some sayings about the English, but I can't think of any right now. Am I feeling better? Compared to what? Ow. Thanks. I always forget how annoying this fight is. You know, I know it's not the brightest choice I made there to heal, but oh, I was sick like 2 weeks ago. Was it 2 weeks ago? I don't know. I was sick like I think I was sick for like 2 days maybe. Yeah, that was 2 weeks ago, I think. What's up, Nero? I feel like this is never a very clean fight, but this was not great. Not super clean for sure. That's true, Rudy. Maybe they do. But yeah, I was sick like 2 weeks ago. And for like, I don't know, a few days tops. How's everyone's day? Pretty good, pretty decent. Nothing of note. Actually, I guess maybe the thing of note is that I'm feeling inspired to do art again at the moment, but off stream, I think. I don't want to put that like pressure on me right now, but I feel inspired to do art again. FF6 facts. Let's see what we get. Oh, we got that one last time. Hold on. That's not good. It was the Pixel remaster that gave Baby Terra green hair. It was brown in the original. Even though she's blonde in her concept art. Would that imply that her hair would have turned by going on Earth or something? Oh my god! Charlie! Oh my god. We got the big raid again. Charlie, thank you so much for raiding again. What the heck? Welcome, raiders. What's up, Hound? Hello, Half-Slay. Charlie, how was your stream? How was your stream, Charlie? What did you do? As you can see, I am doing something incredibly unique I've never done on this stream before. Which is fight the same boss that I've been fighting for like months. Charlie was mean to you? I don't believe that. Charlie's never mean. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Caro. I play video games on stream. I play a lot of story games, story-heavy games, and then sometimes like Hollow Knight. Charlie fought Shatters like always. Did they win? Who won? He's angry as usual. Hi, Polly. How you doing? What's up, Tonatian? Charlie always wins. That's so true. How's everyone's night going? I'm doing like a boss rush in Hollow Knight right now. And I'm hoping to win tonight, because this is really hard. Is this my first try of the night? Yeah, well, yes, I'm always first try. I'm just like Dreamos. Always first trying. This is not good. This is not going well. I cannot die to this boss. This boss sucks. First try Rogue. I'm a paid tormentor. Hi Rogue, how you doing? Playing Diablo 4, listening to music? Nice. She gave up? Charlie would never give up. You have to go. Have a good one, Nero. This boss always fucks me up, so I don't know how this is gonna go. But I did. Okay, I practiced the final boss for this, and I think I can do it. Because I won once. But now I have to do like all the bosses back to back. And that's a little harder. Oh my god, thank you, Charlie. Thank you. I know you always win. I know you do. I need to be more like you. You too, Nero. Have a good day. Have a good day, Nero. Also, I know this isn't my stream title, but on Thursday, I'm gonna be starting Nier for the first time, and I'm really excited about that. I'm getting mixed signals here. I'm gonna believe Charlie won. You know what? This is not going too bad. I think I got the hang of this boss. I don't know why I fucking healed here, though. Oof. Jova, I think we have had this discussion. First of all, no, I don't have time. Second of all, I'm not getting back into this, character design thing. I am not. I refuse. Anyways, anyone who enjoys Stellar Blade, you guys can enjoy Stellar Blade. It doesn't appeal to me. You will? Fuck yeah. Anyways, yeah, I'm not interested in Stellar Blade. I'm not interested in Stellar Blade. The gameplay looks fun, or I've heard is fun. But, no thanks. Also, I have too many games to play. I really want to play... If I wasn't streaming Nier, I would be playing Dragon's Dogma. But I need to buy the game first. And I have to play Nier, because that's... Because I've promised people I was gonna play Nier. She's like so sexy. That's true. I like my women oil slick and curvy. Let Jova get their hands on that kind of worm? I don't know. I don't fucking know. There's still performance issues. I mean, to be fair, performance issues... I was gonna say it doesn't bother me, but then it did bother me a little bit for Jedi Survivor, so I guess it does bother me, but it just looks so fun. It just looks so fun. And I've heard, like, my brother was saying, like, he was fine. It was working fine on his computer. So I'm, like, I don't know. My specs seem okay for it. Not great, but it's higher than minimum requirement, I think. Oh, hell yeah, Polly. Jedi Survivor performance was heartbreaking. I wanted to really like the game, and then it was running like ass on my computer. But, well, it's, I think even with the good performance, I don't think it was like incredible, but that was so satisfying. I actually really enjoyed Survivor. I was very critical of it when I was playing it, but I really liked it. I think it was fun. There was, like, the gameplay felt really good. I think the story was kind of weak, but the gameplay felt really good. Are there any games that people expect you to be a fan of that you really don't like, have no interest in? Final Fantasy. Honestly, Final Fantasy, I think. Other than that, I don't know. I don't know. Like, people have said I should play FF7 Rebirth a lot, and I have zero interest in it. I think maybe it's tied to the fact that, like, I could see a correlation between people thinking I like anime and people recommending me some games that I've, like, not ever tried playing. Other than that, I can't think of many, actually. But yeah, Final Fantasy is, like, the really, like, popular one that people are, like, surprised I haven't tried. Oh, Witcher 3, Witcher 3. I've never played Witcher 3. And I don't really have too much interest in it. I think maybe just because, like, I've played other games like that may not be as good as Witcher is, but I don't know. I think I've not been in the mood to ever try it, really. I've also played, like, Witcher 1, and I know it's, like, very different, but I was not a fan of the gameplay. What about Witcher 2? Okay, so I did try Witcher 1. I never finished it, but I wanted to play them in order, so I never got to Witcher 2. You couldn't finish Witcher? I mean, I love, like, fantasy RPGs, but I don't know. I think I just never, like, got on the train for Witcher, and maybe because of that I was like I never really took the time to get into it after the hype train passed. I don't think Witcher 2 exists. I own it on Steam. I think I bought it for like 99 cents or something. I got both Witcher games years ago for like dirt cheap, but I think that was before Witcher 3 came out, actually. I'm not sure. Maybe not. Ow. Oh no, okay. This might not be the try. Oh god. I'm so fucked. Yeah. No. Have a good night, Johnny. Thanks for hanging out. I think it's a good one to try out. Was not sure at first till I played it. Which one? Witcher 3? Or... Wait, hold on. What did I miss? Witcher 3 or, Final Fantasy? Third-person combat is really janky. Oh, I haven't... Yeah, actually, Rudy, I've never played GTA either. So did his masculinity? Yeah. It's rough, dude. It's rough. Whenever I get past Zote, I get stuck at the other ones. It's kind of annoying. It's like, I don't feel like I need to practice Zote because it's just like... It's just a matter of how well I'll play it this time, because I know I can beat him, because I have beaten him, but... He's rough. I always forget I have to do this boss, and it's just like so annoying because I don't even like that fight. Smite, did you play Baldur's Gate? And if you did, Baldur's Gate 3. And if you did you feel like your time was being respected? And that you were making progress in it? You have not? Okay. I'm just curious because BG3 is like a game that took me a really fucking long time to get through. Did you feel respected? Oh, I felt loved by Baldur's Gate, actually. But I also really like games that let me take my time. Embraced. No, totally. But I spent so long in Baldur's Gate, I feel like I could imagine people just feel like their time was not respected, especially when you get to Act 3. Which is funny because we just got to Act 3 with my multiplayer group, and I feel like we're actually doing pretty well in terms of how we're spending our time. I enjoy the side content and the way the game plays. I'm more willing to sit through time sinks. That's fair. I think there's some side content that kind of sucks in VG3, but I could imagine that there's a lot of like filler that doesn't feel great. It's important for games with side quests that does take a lot of time. Yeah, I would agree with that. I can't think of like a game. Wait, no, never mind. Elden Ring. I was gonna say I can't think of a game that doesn't have like that has like very filler and boring side content. No, I can think of one. I can think of Elden Ring, but I don't care because I love Elden Ring. I'm actually like I'm on the side of like people who I think as time goes I just like I think Elden Ring did it like badly, but also like I think the more time goes the less I care about it or about the fact that those are flaws because I just love the game so much. But then again, I only played it once, which is really funny because I feel very strongly about it. I think it's just like watching people play it where I'm like, damn, this is a good fucking game, I love it. And I think it's like solely based on vibes. There's too many little guys here. I don't like this. Elden Ring is actually some hot garbage. I do feel like it's very flawed. It's a very flawed game, but goddamn, that was a fun, flawed game. Vibe design. Yeah. No, 100% actually. 100%. I do feel like FromSoft, design... I mean, they do a lot of very tight design, but I feel like the vibes actually do quite a bit of heavy lifting in FromSoft games. Is that a hot take? I think that's like, I mean, that's probably why I love Bloodborne so much, you know? It's the vibes. Oh yeah, dude, no, if you were being backseated, that would have... I don't know, that would have pissed me off. I feel like, especially for like a very first time playing a game that you don't always necessarily even gravitate towards, I feel like that would have pissed me off. That definitely like ruins the fun. Especially because like you have, like I feel like maybe playing it with like friends watching or something, like that would be fun, but like you have a pretty like decent viewership, so I'd imagine like a bunch of people that you don't know also watching you would have potentially like backseated a lot. I think Miyazaki actually sucks at game design. His one thought process is if he needs an area filled with just poison swamp. That is not to be commended. But at this point, like, actually something I really like about FromSoft games is just that they are trolling a lot. I think that was my favorite thing about Dark Souls 2, actually. Is just how trolly they are. And I think sometimes they forget it. And I think they need to be more trolly in their games. Dark Souls 3 takes itself too seriously. I love Dark Souls 3, by the way. It's like one of my favorites, but I think they need to get back to being cheeky. Oh, poison swamps are a feature, not a bug. Absolutely. These, I'm gonna have to catch up on the convo because I want to know. Did you list the bosses? Did you list the bosses for good and bad bosses? Because I need to know. But also, we do not need to start another debate. Okay, cool. Thank you. I will catch up on that. I refuse to start another debate on good, bad bosses. Because I've had enough of that in fucking during my Dark Souls 2 playthrough. That was a wild time. That was wild. I love streaming Souls games, but goddamn, I feel like the chat was like just the same every stream. I like Champion Gundyr actually. He is cool. He is cool. I love when chat gets wild during FromSoft playthroughs, but it can be a lot. I think, okay, I love when chat gets wild during FromSoft playthroughs, but during Dark Souls 2, I think chat was going in circles every single stream. I think, and Dramos was actually instigating a little bit, but it was not just Dramos. And half of chat was very serious about all of that. And, like, it was interesting, but I had no opinion about any of that. So it was kind of fun, but also very, repetitive. But it was fun, it was fun. But yes, it was Groundhog. Yeah, literally Groundhog Day. Typical Dreamos. He was instigating so much. It was really funny. I need to heal, otherwise I'm gonna die with 0 health. For Zote. Yeah, I have no health for Zote. I'm fucked. Smite, he's a great boss. No, I don't hate him. Do you say, wait, do you think I hate him because I put him in, like, I didn't put him in S tier? Was that? I actually forget what my tier list is. Also, Smite, I'm gonna replay Elden Ring. After I'm done with Nier, I'm gonna replay Elden Ring because I need to prep for the DLC. And I bought Elden Ring. I did that today. I bought it on PC because I bought the very expensive DLC on PC. So I had to, like, rebuy the game. So I'm gonna have to replay the game. I put him in D tier? Did I really? Did I really? Oops. Actually, I like him. I like him. I don't know. Maybe with, like, maybe I have a very different opinion of the game and the bosses, like, after the fact, so I'm actually really interested in what I decided each boss. Oh god. Fuck off, Zote. Guys, I'm gonna die here again. Oh god. Nope. Yep, I'm dead. Kara always throws shade in her tier lists? I probably do. Did I do a tier list? I did do a tier list for Dark Souls 2. Oh, did I, Smite? Actually, I feel like they probably were... I feel like Godfrey would have been A tier for me. You also prep your character for DLC? I love that. Wait, Knees, weren't you gonna do a stream for, like a... Oh wait, your jaw, right. Cause you were gonna try and do, like, Hitless Melania or something, right? For your, like anniversary thing. Okay, no, that's so fair. No, oh no, dude, that fucking sucks. I can't believe, dude, it's like April and you're still like in so much pain. That sucks. I'm sorry. I mean, Jova, I'm prepping for DLC by having a character, I'm prepping for DLC by having a save ready for DLC, and also I just want to play Elden Ring. So that's like, I just need a character on PC, basically. But also, I will have to beat Moog again for that. And I'm really excited, actually, because I know everyone hates Moog. But I didn't. I liked Moog. Not to be confused with Mog. Whomst? You better, you don't want to know. Thing is, you don't want to know. It's month 4? Holy shit. I think Melania is a bad boss design. Honestly, that's so fair. I've heard like a lot of people say that. Dramos has said that. I forget if Nee said that. Actually, you know what? I think Dramos said that. I don't know. I'm not gonna pretend he said things that he didn't say. But I've heard a lot of people say that. I know my brother doesn't like her specifically because of that lifesteal and the waterfall dance. She might be bad boss design. I don't know. I love fighting her, actually. That's fair, Smite, actually. I love fighting her because she looks cool and she is a hard fight. But that's fair. I think that's a very valid I don't mind the lifesteal, actually. I don't mind the lifesteal. I don't mind the lifesteal, I just wish her attacks were maybe less bullshit. And I also think one of the weak points of her design is that she can be cheesed with like one build. And just like is completely gonna wreck you if you have a different build. And I feel like that's not how it should work in a game where you know, can have different builds. Like, I feel like most bosses should still be very doable regardless of... Like, I feel like everything should be relatively balanced, I guess. I don't know. But I like her. I like her a lot. I had so much fun fighting her. Her second phase, gross. I felt like once you knew the first phase, the second phase wasn't that bad. But I don't know, I don't remember. I mean, I still like spent a really long time on her anyways, so... I'm actually really curious. I'm gonna try and do it on stream again, maybe. I think if I spend too long, I might not, but you guys know me, I probably will. It might be after the DLC though. I don't know if I'll have time before the DLC comes out, but I want to fight her again. Wait. Jova! Hold on, Jova. Did you not defend? Okay, I need the logic here. Did you not defend the Stellar Blade design? Her design in Phase 2 is so good. Her design in Phase 2 is amazing. I feel like she didn't need to be naked, but if you're gonna make a naked lady, like, did you not say you liked the design? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, it's not because she's naked. Okay, because I do remember you saying stuff about her being naked before. It's like she got vomit on her. She's diseased. Her whole character is like about a curse and disease that she's got. She's literally a leper. Leper? How do you say that? I don't know. I don't English, but you know what I'm saying. Yes, that's actually, in my opinion, is actually like a good naked female design. She's not like sexy. She's like awe-inspiring, and like I feel like they really did a great job of like, I'm gonna die at the boss early on because I am talking about naked ladies. Wow. I think she reflects the character that she is pretty well. Like, her design does a really good job of that. You find it gross looking? I think I think the designers did what they set out to do then, if you find her gross looking. Because I think the whole, like, thing about her design and her character is that she is rotten. Like, she's diseased. She's, like, she has, like a condition. And it's like, she's supposed to be both probably maybe a little gross or something, but also beautiful. And it's like, I think they succeeded in doing that. Like, I think they did such a really good job of making her, like, beautiful and, like, awe-inspiring. And at the same time, like, also just, like, this deformed... Although they played it really safe in terms of, like, you know, how affected and deformed she is. Like, they could have gone a little further because she's still very, I think, in my opinion, very conventionally attractive. But she's like, I don't know. I think they did a really good job with her design. I'm a big fan. But then again, that's also personal taste. Yes, yes, knees. Strong and rotten. Yes. Yes. And I know, like, a lot of the Millennia love comes from her being the face of the game. To be fair, I do think, like, I think Elden Ring's visual design just fucking rocks. But damn, like, that fight is so sick looking, at least. What's up, Esperator? How are you? How you doing? Well, we're fighting a bug vampire. So yes, we're fighting Dracula, but he's a bug. I don't know what kind of bug he is. Not a very realistic one, but he's also a bug. I think she's the closest have come to establishing an Artorias narrative within the game since the S1. They could have with Tomoe, but they didn't. I love that, like, Tomoe is always gonna be like that one missed opportunity forever. What's up, Dreddy? How you doing? If only ER was on latest gen of gaming, the graphics would be amazing. Is it not? Coffee time? Nice. I will never forget her. One day, you know what? You know what, Knees? Tomoe's never happening, but what if... Hear me out. You know how you're like, we need to like get a team of... Like we need to like do some game thing together? What if we got like the team together, the chefs, and we just design Tomoe's boss fight? How about that? Mod squad, literally. We make a Tomoe mod. Chef edition. Skip game jam. Let's mod. We're modding Tomoe. How about that? Have a good one, Dingus. Good luck with the meetings. Enjoy the lurk. I will try to beat these guys. You mean the translation of chef that means boss? Actually, no, because... well, you know what? It could work, but also, I play Overcooked with, well, we played... I don't know if we're still being chefs, but... We're chefs now, with Nese and Dramos and Brooke. We're 4-star chefs. Fuck. Yeah, working on 4 stars, but we got a lot of 4 stars. No, I fucking healed too late. I could have got that heal. I could have gotten that heal. Well, I think Brooke is actually a fan of the bear, but I haven't watched it yet because I have to watch The Wire first. Oh, you love that show too? I really want to see it. Oh shit. I did not realize my health was this low. The Bear's on Disney Plus? I thought it was on Apple TV. Actually, it might be. I don't know. Caro Niche Dramos Brooke Uno stream. Oh my god, dude, that shit would... Oh god, dude, that would be wild. There would be murders. It's on Hulu? Why did I think it was on Apple TV? I have Hulu, actually. No, actually I don't. I think I canceled my thing. Guys, I was like trying to cancel all my different service subscriptions because I have like so many free trials that ended up becoming like not free trials anymore that I don't know which ones I'm like still paying for and not watching. So like I canceled some stuff, but like I don't know if it was Hulu. Oh, I think today it was like I think it was Paramount Plus today where I was like, I'm canceling that shit. And then I left and then they were like, hey, do you want like 3 months free? And I was like, okay, sure. So I still have that one. There's like... I know Hulu's free trial was about to expire. I think I canceled it. Or maybe they also gave me like a month for free or something. And I was like, okay, sure. Unhydrate? Sorry, I can't do that. Okay, unhydrate for the lore is just initially to cancel a hydrate redeem, but I don't have a hydrate redeem right now. Do you ever get a free trial anymore once you're stuck to it? Paramount actually gave me like a 3 months. They were like, no, don't go. Or maybe it was Stars? I don't know. I like went through Paramount, Mubi, Stars, and Hulu in the past like 2 days because I knew I had maybe subscriptions there. I think Stars was like actually desperate. Stars was so desperate, guys. I think that was that one. I was like canceling it. And they were like, wait, don't go. And they like offered me like, you know, 2 months for like $5 or something. And I was like, no, I'm still canceling. And they were like, no, wait. And they like sounded legit desperate. And they were like, okay, no, here's 3 months for like 99 cents. And I was like, okay, I guess. Kill him. I'm trying. Disney allows you to do cheap trial after a while. I think I'm not on Disney anymore because I feel like I was keeping that for like Marvel stuff and I'm over it now. Actually, my brother was keeping it. But you know what I need to cancel? But I'm also like sharing with people is fucking Netflix. That shit is so expensive now. And I don't know why. Like, I'm sharing with my family, so it's like, sure, it's still, I guess worth it, because other people are watching it. But, goddamn. I think we're, like, paying for, like, the really expensive one, too, like the Super HD one or something. Netflix is, like, super expensive. Dude, I saw that Adobe has like cancellation charges which are like super expensive, which is insane. And now I'm scared. I'm still using them, so like maybe it's okay, but I saw a post about like someone having to pay like 300 in cancellation charges or something. Oh, fuck Yennies. I'm actually, I am subscribing to a bunch of services, but I was gonna cancel Amazon Prime. I want to use, because I don't know why I still have it. Because I never order, well, I do order on Amazon, but, I don't watch anything on Amazon, and I don't order often enough to really justify paying for it, I think. Because I'm trying to, like, cancel more subscriptions. I do have a free sub. I want to use it on the channel before I cancel. Hi, Chilled. How you doing? How you doing, Chilled? I'm glad that you slept at a reasonable time. Proud of you. You can't even use Prime subs in India? That sucks. What the hell? There's, like, no benefit for it, then. I mean, yes, because you get free shipping, but, like, that sucks. I wonder why they have, like, why can you not? Or do you not have Amazon Prime? That's so weird. Why is there no option? You pay like 130 or so a month in subscriptions? Holy shit. That's so much, and it's like so... It pisses me off that we have to like... Everything is like so spread out over like 1,000 different like channels. Like, let's just... Like, why is it not all centralized? It sucks. At least I get to have like HBO, I think, through my provider. And my dad's paying for it, so I'm like, okay, cool, that's fine. But... And Max is like the best, I think, one of the best catalogs in terms of, what they have. Because they really have a lot of variety and quality, I think. Netflix, I feel like I just should cancel. I would cancel if I was the only person using it, but I'm not. But I think I'm just gonna let other people pay for it now. Max is better. Oh, Max is way better than Netflix. You have so many subscriptions for work? Damn. I feel like, especially as a freelancer, because like usually work would pay for it, but if you're freelance, I would imagine then Because you're still freelance, right? These? Or are you, like, officially, like, employed, like, full-time? You are technically for freelancing? Okay. But, okay. I see. Guys, you know what streaming subscription is free though? Canopy. Get that library card. Get that library card and watch 5 movies a month for free. That's not a lot, but you know, that's still good. And then of course you have AMC A-list, but you know. But Jova, I'm so confused. Why can you not get a library card though? 'Cause that's not the first time you're saying that, but okay, or you can do it like Jet, but if you're too technologically challenged like me, and also just like prefer the simplicity of watching things legally. Dreamos is not here, you don't need to plug it. Listen, but it sounds like a legit good deal, actually. Don't tell him I said that. But it sounds like a legit good deal, and I wish I had a AMC theater by me sometimes. I would probably still not go, so it might be a good thing that I don't. Actually, there is a theater I wanted to subscribe to. Oh, hell yes, version. I think it's on Hulu over here. Wait, let me see. They don't offer it? That's so crazy. Dude, I thought every library let you have like a... Like, what's the point of having a library if you can't have an account there? Library is goated. Libraries are so cool. Hulu's pretty good. But Hulu and Disney are consolidating. Okay, I think my most used subscriptions from me are definitely Max. Canopy I don't use that much, but since it's free, it's fine. But, and Criterion, I would say. They don't have it? That's insane, yeah. I've never heard of a library that doesn't offer a card. Can you not do it online also? Oh my god, Shield, thank you for the 15 stream streak, hell yeah. It has been nice having you. Yeah, if you're not going to movies, I feel like that might be worth canceling. I don't know. I mean, or alternatively, you can just, you know, go to more movies if you keep paying for it. Just use it as like motivation. Which, you know, never works. Yeah, same version. I had Mubi, and I think they might have given me a few months free, actually. Oh, I think that's Mubi that... No, it's Paramount. It's Paramount. I don't know. One of the two was, like, giving me, like, 3 months for free. So I was like, okay, I guess I'll stay. Because I'm, like, not watching shit. But I would like to watch more stuff on my own. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I would like to watch more stuff on my own. In my free time. But then again, it's like, do I want to, you know, watch movies in my free time? Do I want to play games in my free time? Do I want to read in my free time? Surgeon, I have a question. Have you... It might not be on Mubi for you, but have you seen Decision to Leave? Fuck. It's high up on your watch list. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's on Mubi, and it's probably my favorite movie that's on Mubi, or one of my favorite movies on Mubi. It's my favorite movie that came out in like what, 2022, I think. This is gonna explode in my face. And it's so good, and I love that movie a lot. Fucking, oh, I didn't have the wings. I think I didn't have the wings. It's hard to find the time, or to like make the time to watch movies. You got it this time. I didn't bow. I didn't. The cinematography is so good in it. Oh my gosh, Frisian. Honestly, I love that movie. It's so interesting because it's like, it's one of those movies that really grow on you after a while. Like, I think recently, I would say I had this experience with, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. And so Decision to Leave, where it's like, movies by a filmmaker whose like work I love, but their like latest movie I'm like, oh, it's a little different, I don't know if I love it as much. And then like you kind of let it soak in for a bit and you're like, actually this movie fucking rocks, and you like rewatch it and it's like, yeah, actually maybe it is my favorite movie that they've made. Decision to Leave, like when it came out I was like, yeah, this is not my favorite Park Chan-wook, but you know, it's a good movie still, like probably my favorite of the year. But I think now it's probably like, yeah, top 3 for me. Top 3 of his movies. I still think I like Handmaiden a little better, but it's a very close one. You started Monster? Oh my god, is it good? I really want to see it. I really want to watch that. I heard it's only like in bad quality on Netflix, but I still want to watch it. Yeah, so many things to watch and read in so little time. Okay, Souls, that's like really funny that you're saying that, because I get big... Okay, to me the people who like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood are those same people who really like Jackie Brown and who think that Jackie Brown is Tarantino's best. And so I'm like so not surprised, especially as an LA person. I feel like that's a very... Like, I feel like I'm not surprised that you're saying that. And Jackie Brown is one I really want to rewatch because I think it would actually suit my like modern taste a lot better than it did back then. Because I saw it when I was like 13 and I was like, okay, sure, like that's a movie. I like it, but it doesn't have like it didn't I'd say it was entertaining and I liked it a lot, but it didn't entertain me in the same way that like his other movies did, and I think nowadays I would probably appreciate it a lot more than I did back then. It was probably my least favorite of his, except maybe Death Proof for a while, and then I think, I don't know, I love Django Unchained and I love Hateful Eight, but I think Hateful Eight is probably the one I've only seen it once because I didn't really care for it much. I mean, I liked Hateful Eight, actually. I wouldn't even say I loved it. I just saw it once and then I didn't really try to rewatch it. And I feel like maybe... I feel like I would probably really like it if I, like, watched it again. I just can't find the time to rewatch movies on top of watching new ones, you know? when I watch new ones too. No, honestly, it's probably my least favorite. Knees. It's probably my least favorite. Which is actually why I was so happy when Once Upon a Time in Hollywood came out, and I was like, wait, this rocks. Like, I liked it a lot. But I liked it more on a rewatch, Once Upon a Time. Paprika is so good. The red shoes I want to see. You prefer Hateful Eight to the Kill Bills? Really? That's so interesting. I love Kill Bill. I love Kill Bill so much. But to anyone who has seen Kill Bill, may I offer you Lady Snowblood. It's not a replacement because Kill Bill fucking rocks no matter what, but like watch Lady Snowblood. Oh, I do remember your summoning song, Rudy. That was fun fact about me. If you didn't think I was already, if you didn't already think I am weird, when I was younger, I didn't listen to a ton of music. But one day, my dad, like, when I started watching movies, my dad, like, my dad is a big Tarantino fan, and he really liked listening to the soundtracks. Like, my parents don't listen to a lot of, like, they don't, like, seek out new music and stuff. So they don't, like, I wasn't raised listening to a ton of, like, up-to-date music and stuff. Oh, have a good night, Bemmy. Thank you so much for hanging out. Oh my god, get some sleep. But yeah, my dad basically listened to, like, Tarantino movie soundtracks. So when I, like, watched those movies, I also didn't really know how to find new music. So that's, like, that was, like, the songs that I knew, you know? It was Tarantino movie soundtracks. Because I didn't, like, really listen to a ton of, like, other stuff. And so, for a long time, I had the Kill Bill soundtrack on repeat. Anyways, lore about me, if you didn't think I was weird already. Movie soundtracks were, like, probably my most listened to genre, for a long time. I would watch a movie and then all the music I'd listen to was the movie scores. So that's why I feel like I, like, don't have a ton of, like, I don't have a ton of music knowledge, but I grew up listening to movie soundtracks. And so sometimes I, like, know a random song and I'm like, yeah, but I know it because it's in, like, a Tarantino movie. Have you heard of John Williams? Oh my god. Your dad is big on Clint Eastwood? Yeah, my dad actually really likes it too. Which is really funny because I've, like, seen the non-Western Clint Eastwood stuff. What did you say also? About Lady Snowblood? Haven't seen all his movies. Wait, I've read that. It's a struggle for me to not rewatch, replay, and reread. I've been playing Yakuza 0 again. Oh my god, chilled. Honestly, that's a good problem to have. Lady Snowblood rocks, yes. Lady Snowblood is so good. It's like a very, it's a very good, it's a big inspiration for Kill Bill, and it's like very pretty, old and fun Japanese action movie, and it's so sick. Oh my god. Wait, knees. Hold on. Lady Snowblood might have to make it onto the chef's watch list. I don't know if you guys would like it, but it might have to. I did do some Lady Snowblood art. I don't think I posted the third one because I didn't like it. But, I don't think I posted that one, but I did 3 in total. I've been trying to do more movie studies, but goddamn, painting is hard. I tried to do one for Picnic at Hangin' Rock the other day, and I was like, this is really hard. Because I'm also trying to time them now. I'm trying to time them. Any Era fans here? I haven't heard of that. I don't know what that is. A good EDM base of knowledge? I don't listen to any EDM at all. Oh yeah, chilled. I am the same. Like, I feel like most of my Spotify is like just... I don't know. I still struggle with like actually finding music for myself. Especially because like I don't listen to that much music because I always have like Twitch streams or like videos or movies in my ears. So I feel like finding the time, like the times that I really listen to music is basically when I'm in the car. But when I'm in the car, I can't find new music because I have my playlists that are done, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm just gonna listen to that stuff that's like that I know and want to listen to right now. So I do struggle with like finding new music. I pretty much just steal like what other people listen to. Release radar is pretty cool, but like when you want to listen to like a, say, the Hollow Knight soundtrack or the Yakuza soundtrack, and you listen to that on Spotify, like you use your Spotify to listen to that, then your release radar is kind of fucked. When you're trying to listen to just like songs, like actual songs. Hi Orange, how you doing? Era or metal band? Oh, that's cool. Your brother took you to see them last year? That's awesome. There's some artists that are essentially instant likes now because they provide bangers. Honestly, I feel the same way about a few of the people I listen to. I'm incredibly basic in terms of like what I listen to. I like sad indie girl music. But I feel like a lot of that also, I mean, I guess you can argue that a lot of it sounds the same, and I think it does. And at the same time, I guess one good thing about it is that, you know that it's gonna also be good. Like, there's a chance it's gonna be good. My Spotify thinks I know who John Williams is, but I don't know. Probably would like the artist Kaylee Jade. I have not heard her name before. I listen to a lot of Phoebe Bridgers. That's also lore about me that I haven't... because she hasn't released new music in a while, I feel like that's lore I haven't mentioned on here too much. That is very predictable. What's my favorite Phoebe song? For a long time, I mean, Motion Sickness is always like a really good one. I feel like I like her most known titles the most. I think Chinese Satellite is one of my favorites. Funeral's really good. I really liked Georgia in her first album. I don't know if you could consider Boy Genius Phoebe work. It is, but I think Me and My Dog is up there. I Know the End is always really good. I like all of them, really. I haven't listened to a ton of like stuff on her second album in a while, actually. But yeah, Motion Sickness is like a classic for me. I know the end is so good. Souvenir's really good. Dude, Chinese Satellite, fuck yeah. No, Chinese Satellite is like, that song. Also, fun fact, I think I've mentioned that before. I associate, like I have like a, you know how when you listen to a song and you like do something, or like there's some event in your that happens and then you cannot like untie both things from your mind. For me, it's Chinese Satellite by Phoebe Bridgers and Punisher in general, like her album, and The Last of Us 2. Because both of these came out at like I think like 2 days apart or something. I think they were supposed to have the same release date. And like Phoebe released her album early and donated proceeds to Black Lives Matter. Because like I think it happened like pretty much like 2 days before her release, like that there were more like of those movements happening in 2020, and so she released the album early, and then Last of Us 2 came out the day after or something. Like it was supposed, maybe they were supposed to have the same release date. Anyways, I listened to that shit on loop for all of June 2020. Double trauma, yes. So I listened to that a lot, and Chinese Satellite was my favorite. I would listen to that one a lot. And then I got to the museum part in Last of Us Part 2. Spoilers for Last of Us Part 2. But I got to the museum flashback, and it's space themed. And obviously it's like technically the songs don't really, the song doesn't really have too much to do with like space and stuff, but it has like that vibe. And there's just like, I don't know, like it just, in my mind, that song is just Ellie and Joel in my, like, it reminds me of it. Like, I know it's nothing to do with it, but like all I can think of when I think of that song, when I listen to that song, is the museum scene. I love that association because it's like two of my favorite things, and two things that like I share with my best friend. Like she's a huge, hey look, I did that one, hitless. She's like a huge Boy Genius fan, and also she is like a huge Last of Us fan. She's literally Ellie in real life. Like yeah. And so they were listening to, like, I don't know, we were just waiting for those things together. Also fan of space. Yeah, actually, dude, no joke. When I met her, she was like drawing space girls and like wearing like NASA stuff. Like, no, she genuinely is. And she's like the biggest Star Wars fan I know too. Or like she used to be. I don't know if she really cares about the new Star Wars stuff, but yes, like I'm saying she is Ellie. She sounds rad. She is rad. She is rad. So it's like really fun. We were just like in the pandemic, listening to Boy Genius or to Phoebe crying together. She has a mushroom in her brain, maybe. A man in full seriousness thought that he was introducing me to John Williams in his YouTube comment on a video that openly calls me a film scoring student. Yeah. Dude, the audacity though. What? A baby Bella. Oh my god. Oh god, Rudy. Does she take applications for a new best friend? No. Sorry, that spot is taken. Have a good one, Aspirator. Do you watch, have you ever watched any of these streams. I don't think they're at any time that you are, I mean, have you watched any of her streams? I don't think she streams at any time that you can make it to, that you're awake, but if you have not, please, everyone who's in chat, everyone go follow M Young Music, watch her content on YouTube, Twitch, anything, because she fucking rocks and is very, she has a degree in film scoring and she is a music producer and she knows a lot of things. She's very good at video games. She's got very cool takes, and her streams are very entertaining. She also doesn't know who John Williams is, but that's okay. Because, I mean, you guys are Twitch viewers, so you can tell her. Right? Oh my god, you guys have watched... I love that, actually. I love that you watched some of me stuff. By the way, when I say knees, I mean M. Just in case people are confused. It's so, like... It's so unthinkable for me that anyone would not know that I mean M when I say knees. But I forget, like, I just forget there's some people who never knew you as knees. Also, M has a album of D&D music out on Dungeon Playlist, and it's free to stream for any D&D DMs. Oh, dude, you need to, but one day. I know you will. Hades rocks so hard. One day I'll play it. Knees as in Orvor kneecaps. Yes. Wait, how do you know? Wait, yeah, that is Orvor kneecaps. Now I'm so confused. Oh, right, okay. Yes, that is Orvor kneecaps. Okay, yeah, that's right, your Discord name is still... At least in my Discord. That makes so much sense. She got like 3 names. I'm gonna play Hades 2. Wait, isn't that releasing this year or something? I forgot about that. Because I haven't played the first one, so I haven't been like waiting for that. Hades looks so cool, man. Like, visually, that game is stunning. I'm sure it's like also really cool to play, but like, goddamn, that's a beautiful game. I have not played Hades. I have not played Hades, and it was at some point on my like 2024 stream list, but I have been told, well, first of all, I kind of like lost motivation to play it a little bit. I don't know why. But also I've been told that it's like kind of not a great stream game. Like, unless you like are dedicated to just doing that, because it's always the same thing. And I watched T play it a little bit, and she was like struggling apparently to stream it. Hiya, Guard. Good morning. How you doing? Yeah, it would be a really long stream series. Have I ever played Uncharted? I have not. Oh, rude. Okay. I haven't played Uncharted. I started playing Uncharted 4, but I've also watched multiple people play that one. I haven't watched the other ones or played them, but I wasn't too, okay, I couldn't play them for the longest time because I didn't own a PlayStation. and because they were exclusives. And then I got a PS4. And I got Uncharted 4, and then I didn't like the fighting. I sucked at it. I died in the first fist fight. But yeah, I never took the time to like really play it after that. I'm gonna die. I have been... What? Oh shit, the thing on the floor got me. Escape 1, it hasn't aged well at all. Yeah, Vampy did stream Hades for a bit. Similar to this for streaming? Okay. Dude, chilled. I also used to listen to his Disney metal covers. So Niece did like a name reveal when she like graduated and like had to, you know, have her like change her username for like professional reasons. No, I did. I did. I think I told you when you changed it because I was like, oh my god, like your brother is Jonathan Young, because I used to listen because I'm pretty sure he did he collab with either or both Melinda and or Caleb Hiles, because that was like way back. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure, and I didn't like listen to them a ton, but like I didn't listen to your brother a ton, but I'd heard his stuff. I knew who he was, and I was like, wait, what the hell? I'm pretty sure this is like a YouTuber guy. I thought that was so interesting and so funny, because it's like, damn, you really like separated that so well. I envy you because I am so bad at I'm so bad at like not giving away information about my personal life online. I need to get better. I need to like take a page out of your book. I've been trying to like not say where I live and shit like that, but I'm not good at this. I forget. Carol lore slowly slipping. I bet you live in America. I do, but then again, with my streaming times, you would never know. Am I doxing myself? You try to share non-portfolio art or different photos of them to avoid being tracked. Okay, so the thing is that for me, yeah, you know, that's like actually smart. And that's not something I thought about when I started having like an online presence. Because I didn't think I was gonna stream. I didn't think I was gonna like do streaming and like, you know, have people watch me and stuff. So it's like really tricky for me because I've posted like so much of my art under the same username, which is then the same username that I have used for years on Twitch. So it's like all my socials are connected, and it's like I need to be a lot better about like separating stuff. Okay, we're big streamers soon. I don't think I really want to be one, to be honest. Like, this is nice. Like, the scale of having like a nice little chat like that, I think is probably a lot more enjoyable than, you know, being like a career streamer. I think this is cool because like I have people, you know, to hang out with, and I think we can have like a ton of like really interesting and informative discussions. And I, you know, like it's very entertaining for me. I hope it is for you too, but And like sharing the gameplay and stuff is like a lot of fun. But I feel like once you get bigger, you have more responsibilities, and I feel like something about streaming that might be a little different for like maybe other jobs, I don't know, is that you have, it's kind of like if you had like hundreds of clients, I guess, and like everyone has an opinion on, you know, how they think you should do your thing, or like, or not, you know, and like kind of do it. And I feel like it can get pretty overwhelming, and I kind of like just like how chill it is, and then you never know like who's watching either, and I feel like that scares me a little bit too. Yeah, career streamers get loads of psychos in their chat. Like, that shit scares me. Oh, dude, over 10,000? Dude, like, even... Hell, Mars has like 1,000 and a few hundred. And it's like... That's like the one big stream I watch. And it's like, already, like, so much going on in chat. And like, so many, like, people that you don't know who's watching and stuff. And it's like, that's kinda scary. I mean, even with like 30 people, you don't know who's watching, but still, it's like, I don't know. I like how laid back it is when you're not doing this for a living. Because it's like, yeah, I can get on here and play video games and, you know, recognize some names and, you know, hang out. And I feel like if you have more people, there's almost an aspect of like, you're probably having to perform more. Like, I think technically you can probably act the same no matter what, but I don't know, I feel like it comes with more things that I don't know if I could handle well. Yeah, it also probably becomes way less personal. Oh yeah, chill. Dude, I don't have the number up. I used to have it up, but I think, like, after a while I was like, okay, like, first of all, why do I want to see this number? Second of all, this is not bringing me anything. Like, sure, I get excited when I see, you know, my numbers are, like, getting bigger after, you know, like, when you can see growth, it is exciting. But I think it's also, like, really stressful, and I think maybe it's better off not knowing, also because I feel like I would probably overthink it if I knew, like, you know, how many people are watching, and if I have to, like I would start telling myself I need to act a certain way, maybe, or something, you know? I have not yet garned, and I haven't even finished my Bloodborne level 4. I want to, but I don't think I could. Mika has 4,000 viewers and not too many weird people. Maybe the mods are doing a good job. I think it's like more the ones that lurk and are weird about it. I think that scare me. And like, I can't control that, obviously. It's just, I think I've seen too many things posted about women streamers as someone who wasn't streaming back then to like fully ever be, like, I've heard too many horror stories, I think. Yeah, it is super interesting, actually. I think there's like two things that kind of go into account there. It's like probably like amount of viewers that you have, because I think, like, obviously whether or not Twitch is your main source of income, when you have a large number of viewers, then, you know, it's gonna affect how you act on stream and, you know, like your content and everything. But at the same time, also, I think it's, for sure, like, whether it's your career or not. Hi, girly. How you doing? You can block people more? For sure. Although I'm always like, I'm actually always, I always feel bad blocking people. Is this more a career at this point? I don't want it to be. It's my, I would say it's like a part-time job for me. It's not a career. It is definitely a job though. But I try to like not see it too much as one. One, so I don't put too much pressure on myself to do things that I feel like I would end up, you know, disappointing. Like, I feel like it's like YouTube, you know, where I'm like already, you know, being late on videos and everything. I feel like if I made this, if I was like, okay, Twitch is my job, I feel like I would overthink it and also realize how much I am, like, under-delivering. Like, cause then I would be like, okay, what else can I do to, like, make my content more interesting? Like, to be more legit, you know? And then second, I think, if I say this is my career, I think I will stop, trying to aim for anything else, and I don't want that. What's up, speedrunner Mario? I like blocking more recently to protect my own mental health. I think I need to be better at that. I feel like I need to be better at setting boundaries with people. And like, you know, taking care of my time and mental. You can literally take a huge break and nothing will change. That's true, and I think, but that's the thing is like, well, I don't know, but I feel like I have that liberty, that freedom, because I'm not a career streamer. Although I'm sure, like, if anyone was a career streamer and did that, I think they would still get a lot of, like, and I think that's comforting, actually, that I can do that, you know? But it's like, I think someone who does this, like, as a public figure would probably, you know, get a lot more varied responses about doing that than I would. Like, everyone here would be like, okay, cool, yeah, take your time. But then, like, if someone someone bigger would take a break, they would probably be like, oh my god, are you quitting? Like, what's going on? Like, are you not working? I miss your content. And like people would probably put a lot more pressure on you to come back, Russell. Yeah, streaming as a hobby is really cool. I agree, girly. Wow, we did it! Oh my god, we beat Zoe for the first time in like 2 hours. I think something that a lot of young streamers don't consider is the lack of a career path. Hold on. I'm older and I had a lot of friends who were streamers, a talent for esports, and it just didn't lead anywhere for them 5 to 10 years later. Oh, for sure, yeah. I don't think I'm gonna do this for very long. Like, or I don't have a plan, actually. But, like, I could see myself just stop streaming in, like, 2 years or something, or a year or two, but I do feel like a lot of people are like, and especially, you know what? There's a lot, I think of kids nowadays who are like, oh, I'm gonna become like a streamer or a YouTuber or something. They don't really realize how, like, how weird that job is. Like, even, dude, my partner's little niece, she was like 8 years old, and she said, I'm gonna be a YouTuber when I grow up. And I was like, oh. First of all, I'm not gonna tell you that that my main source of income is being a streamer, but second of all, no, that's a bad idea. I never made it as an astronaut. Oh, yeah, if I do stop streaming, I'll probably give a heads up that I want to take a break and then never come back. But dude, Jova, I felt like I had to say something when I didn't stream on, what was it, Friday? On Friday I didn't stream. And I like I felt like I had to like make sure to tag everyone, and I felt really bad. I was like, okay, I told everyone I was gonna stream and I'm not gonna stream. So yeah, if I stopped streaming for good, I would absolutely say something. I block and mute loads of people on Twitter. It's really helpful. I never really talk on there, but now my feed is just people I follow and Yakuza shit posts with the occasional baby metal thing. So it's in a pretty good spot. That sounds perfect, Chill. There's like so much shit. Dude, on Twitter, it takes up so much mental space. One of the best experiences I've had was getting recognized as a professional First Nations artist by a governing body that has like 1.6 billion... Wait. For 5 years in Canada's artist industry so I can apply for grants that would support my entire year of work. That's so cool! Oh my god. Dude, that's awesome. There's so much RNG involved too because discoverability... Wait, what? Okay, I didn't see where that came from, where that message was, but the fact that you could disappear from YouTube and if your vids still get viewed, you could be paid through a break. And on Twitch, that can really diminish fast. I wasn't on Twitch full-time at all, but I saw it happen. Well, if it had been a full-time gig, it would have been stressful as fuck. For sure, yeah. What's up, Shampoo? Anytime watching or listening / making music? Wait, what was the context for that? Sorry, because I'm like so far back in chat, I like missed the context. Can you fix her death on stream? I've seen a lot of Twitch streamers that have seemingly hit soft caps on their viewerships unless certain opportunities or so occur. If you ever take a break or stop, let me give you a word of advice. Just stop out of nowhere and say you want to continue and then break your own jaw. Hell yeah. Perfect advice. Thank you. I will remember that. Hermetically sealed in a tube. I don't have an exit plan. I don't have a plan for shit, actually. I'm really bad at making plans. Twitter definitely tries to push controversy because it gets a lot of interaction. It can be hard to avoid it sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. We like no plans. I sometimes would like to have plans, but... I mean, I'm not saying I'm gonna take a break. I'm not saying I'm gonna take a break, honestly. I feel like, so far I'm still really liking this thing. Like, streaming is still very fun for me. And I'm planning on keeping it that way. This is last stream. No. Okay, but I do feel like something that helps me is also taking breaks when I want to take breaks. So like skipping a stream sometimes. And I feel like I've been pretty good about it and not feeling too guilty about it. But I think also if I take too many breaks, I might start getting a taste for that and stop streaming. And I also don't want that. Like, I need to keep myself, like, I need to find a balance. I need to find a balance and, like, not, like, you know, taking too many breaks. I almost just jumped out of frame. Like, I need to keep myself interested in streaming, too. If that makes sense. I lost my wings. That was terrible. That was terrible. Oh no. Oh no. Where did that... Wait, what? Where did that jellyfish go? God damn. Okay, I need to heal before Hornet. Oh god, oh god. Oh. Honestly, Niece, I'm actually surprised that with ADHD, like when it comes to streaming, I'm actually surprised that I have managed to do it this long. Because I usually get like, I think, actually I did experience that with YouTube, where it's like I had like a lot of, fuck. It's like I had a lot of momentum at the beginning. I was like so motivated to do it. And I was like, oh, let's like, you know, Adidas. Oh, it sounds like Hornet says Canada? I always hear like Edina or something. So I always think of like either Counselor Udina from Mass Effect or like Idina Menzel, the singer. YouTube is a thing, especially reviewing VODs for editing. I've like already posted like the last VODs I had in my like the last ready VODs that were done, so now I don't have anything in like backup. My last VOD was great, thank you. I actually had a lot of fun editing that one, and I think because I like did some things that were like interesting in the game, I think it was like probably a like decent watch. Editing takes so fucking long, dude. I was pretty happy because I was like, I think City of Tears is when I started. First of all, it's when I started having the idea that I could maybe post them to YouTube. And then second of all, it's like I think when the game picked up a lot for me and I like started, one, getting a little better, two, I think had more interesting things to say about the game too. Dude, Rudy, I should have... Dude, I forgot about that. I was gonna, like... I was thinking maybe for the anniversary, like, I should have probably, like, watched... Or, like, rewatched some of the stuff. Like, some of the clips from Final Fantasy VI. Started ranking benches. But yeah, I don't even know what I was saying. I think talking about ADHD, I'm actually surprised I stuck with streaming for that long without like getting bored of it. Because I'm not bored of YouTube, I just haven't found the motivation to like edit the videos again. Like when I started, I was like, oh wow, this is so fun. I'm gonna make a lot of, like I'm gonna edit them in advance so I have like a backup. So that, you know, because I know myself, after like 3 videos, I'm gonna be like procrastinating like crazy. And I was. So now I'm all backed up and need to get back to editing because I would really like to see it through. And I was trying to like tell myself like not to put any pressure because I know that, you know, I got really obsessed with it when I like had the idea that I would post my videos on YouTube, just my VODs, because I didn't want to make it like a real channel. But yeah, exactly, chill. That's really it. Rudy, I'm so impressed that you got 11 minutes worth of me saying, "Oh, this music, I like this music." I also feel like I still say it. Like, honestly, if you took like if you took my entire channel, all the VODs from like any game I've played, because I've said it in Yakuza many times, I've said it in Hollow Knight many times, probably said it in Jedi, probably said it in like all the Dark Souls games, any boss music, you could probably make like a 3-hour video of just me saying this music. We should revive Kero Bingo. What do we think Kero Bingo would be like now that I have like, I mean, probably tech issues still, but like not the, it would probably be a little different now. David Lynch mentioned this music. I did not eat anything specific for Easter actually, Agarn. I didn't celebrate. I don't hear holy heck anymore. I was always confused by that one, because I know I do say it, but like I didn't think I said it that much. Also, it was probably just like a fad, because I like go through phases of, you know, I'll say something a bunch, and then I'll move on to like a different, like thing I'll say a lot. Yes, yes, chilled. I saw Credo shared something about that, because they were like, apparently the news was like that they were just like holding casting calls for their next Yakuza game or something. But yeah, I saw that they said that Kiwami 3 is definitely happening at some point. But that means not this year. That means I'll probably have to play them on my own time. 2029, yeah, by that time I would have... I will have played the other Yakuza games. I want to do another art stream. Oh, yep. I guess that one is still relevant, actually. I literally say that with the same wording, too. Well, actually, today I did say that I was gonna start doing art off stream. Because I am uninspired for art streams. I do want to keep making art streams, though. Like, I think I want to keep, like, trying to do them every now and then, but... I don't think I'd like that game, resets camera. Okay, you know what? That's like more up to date, or like more consistent than I thought. I thought a lot of it would like not be relevant. Yeah, not traditional painting. I do, well, sometimes. I do a lot of digital art, but I haven't in a while because I went to art school, got burned out, resorted to just doing fan art sometimes, and haven't challenged myself to do a lot of stuff other than film studies on stream. But yeah, I do like digital painting and drawing. Also, sometimes, like I've done some gouache paintings of like landscapes, gouache studies. Wait, Rudy, that one wouldn't actually work because I bought the Elden Ring DLC. How about that? That one would not have been a bingo. Sniffing things, did that make the bingo card? I love Elgato. Wait, Rudy, are those like actually the ones that you had on your card, or is that like new ones that you are writing down for the new bingo card? When's it out again? I think June 21st. I'm very excited too. You do abstract art? That's cool, though. That's still cool. I did get the very expensive statue. I'm ridiculously excited for that. It was an impulse purchase. I will... You know what? I need to do my taxes. I might be able to put it on my taxes. Actually, guys, can I put it on my taxes? Oh wait, no. Because I don't think they've actually count. I think they said the money would be taken when the game comes out, so that's gonna be for next year. Because, I mean, Mesmer is definitely gonna be on my stream. It's gonna be like a thing for stream, so... If it's... Well, yeah, you can use it on... I think the rules are like a little muddy sometimes, but you can definitely put it on your taxes because... I do not have an accountant. Nope. I do TurboTax. But I've done it on my taxes last year. I like did some research because like there's actually a bunch of like actually, you know what's cool is like Stream Elements has like or was it Stream Elements? I don't know. There's like some stuff. Streamlabs maybe has like there's a lot of articles online for like content creators on like what you can put on your taxes, how like what you're supposed to, because there's so much, dude, there was so much stuff to do that I did not understand. I didn't know. I hope I can like use whatever I did last year because I do not remember what kind of activity I said I did on there. I recommend not paying taxes. Solid advice, Dingus. Thank you. But yeah, I need to get onto that. I'm somewhat of an content mess up. To be fair, that makes sense, Rudy. I didn't have any issues last year. I don't know if they would tell me if there were issues, but I'm pretty sure. I mean, TurboTax was like, yeah, this seems legit, because I do them with TurboTax. And then for whatever deductions I can get, I did like Google what was like, for example, I think there was something like I did enough, like I put my Adobe subscription on there, for example, and I think it was like, oh, you can like put some of your hours. I don't know. There's like, I don't know. I feel like I feel pretty confident about what I put on there, but also not at all. So we're gonna try that again this year and see how that goes. But you know what? I'm just glad I can do my taxes filing for, like, thanks to Twitch and thanks to you guys. Because that means I earn enough to have to pay taxes. I earn enough through Twitch to have to do that. Dude, same. Same. I hate it. Oh. Thanks for forcing me to pay taxes. I didn't mean to do that at all. No. Okay. That's what I meant to do, and I still don't have enough to heal fully, but... Oh my god, thank you, Jova. Paying for Jova's non-existent library card? Yeah. Hey, soft. I need to manage my spacing better because I cannot. Oh my god. Why did it not jump? Okay, we're trying to get... Let's be clean. I was almost gonna say, I like this music. I need to stop talking. But I really do like Hornet's music, though. It's good. Look at this. Hear that. This part is so cool. I've never noticed it. Chris's bingo card. I love this fucking music, guys. Oh shit, I thought she was gonna do like the diagonal thing. Ow. No. I'm throwing. What the fuck? Oh my god. Wow. I did not think I was gonna actually win this one. Fuck you, lady. Okay. No. Okay. Wait, why am I- No, I fucking pressed the wrong button. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, we said this one would pogo. Yeah, okay, whatever. That's okay. Oh god, okay. Here's your Jabba Squish soft. Yeah, I panicked. I cannot afford being so low on health after Hornet. Oh my god. Dude, it's so late already. I feel like I'm not sleepy at all, but you have quick heal? I do, I think. I think I do, because I can't do it without quick heal. I kind of want to try one more time and then maybe call it there and be reasonable. I'm getting hungry, sleepy, feel like I need to go to the bathroom. And it's almost 3 AM and I'm starting to have a headache. What's up, Mr. Death? 7-hour stream? No. Not today. I'm so glad, Surgeon. Honestly, it's been so fun to do them, and I'm glad that we can, like... I love having those discussions. I think it's so fun. And I always wonder, like, you know, if people enjoy. So I'm really glad to hear that, and it's been fun to have you in the community too. Yeah, I do. I'm also sweaty, and my hands hurt. I always forget how much Hollow Knight actually just like gives me like. It doesn't give me that much hand pain, but like you can feel it when you play Hollow Knight. It's weird. Yakuza, like even the button mashing in Yakuza didn't actually like take so much out of me. And Yakuza has some crazy button mashing, dude. Exactly, Rudy. Yeah, because it has sad stories, that's true. First played Hollow Knight on Joy-Cons, oh shit. I'm at least playing with the Xbox controller. But still, like my... Like, this is actually the move that, like, makes my thumb hurt the most, is when I, like, jump up and hit. Because that's, like, I, like, press on both buttons at the same time, like A and X. And it's... I don't know if it's, like, the way I do it or something, it, like, kind of starts hurting after a while. Yes, when it has baby and his button combo. Yes. I actually played it off stream the other day. I was like, I need to get better scores on that. Because I haven't gotten 100 on it, and I still didn't. But also I feel like the last times I've done karaoke, like including off stream, specifically off stream actually, the game was kind of laggy. It's weird. No dance band. Oh my god, Chilled, Ben sent me, because he knew I was probably not gonna play Ishin, so he sent me the Ishin version of Ichi Sakura. And, that's so fun. I love it. It's like a little different, but it sounds so good. And I love that they just like kept the exact same video, just like with a different model. I've not seen Majima's Ishin song. He didn't send me that. I would love to see it. Any Majima song. Although it might, you know what? It might be because it might be a spoiler. I don't know. That might be why it's... Oh, it's unique to that game? Okay. Dude, I'm about to just like get the Yakuza games I don't have just to play karaoke. Like, they need to like release a karaoke only version of the games. Like, I would buy that. I don't care about the games. I'm here for the little mini games. Like, just give me karaoke, I'll be happy. No karaoke in Judgment? Maybe I'm never gonna play these games actually. Sounds like you just want to play a rhythm game, but it has to be a Yakuza rhythm game though. Hades also had me forgetting to breathe during the boss fights on my initial runs. Goddamn. Hades seems intense. I think Vampy was saying she gets like hand pain when she plays it too much also. SingStar game. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Damn it, they really went wrong with the casting of that famous actor. They should have just gone for nobody. He could do karaoke. I'm also just kidding. I don't know if that actor is like good, and I'm sure he did like a wonderful job in Judgment. And I miss the grim music here. Last Epoch is Bullet Hell? Dude, that sounds... that sounds so hard. I'm like really bad at those. I one shot by any random mob, but I'm just dodging everything. Have you tried Vampire Survivors? I have not. My character has a DPS. Wait, I'm playing T4 Diablo 4, severely under level, fighting mobs at level 75. Damn. I've never played Diablo. My brothers have played that a lot. I think 3 maybe. But it's not the kind of game I was super interested in. Oh, I've heard really good things about Returnal, actually. I've heard really good things about it. I haven't, looked too much into it. I saw some people play it before, but I didn't, you know, play it myself, and I didn't follow, like, the entire thing. But I have heard it's really good. Returnal rocks. I would maybe play Returnal, I'm not sure. If I don't have anything else to play, I could see myself playing it. Wait, Returnal is wait, Returnal is Greek myth based? I didn't know that. Or did you mean another game that we mentioned? I feel like I'm a little lost in chat sometimes. As I'm fighting Zote and have actually no health left right now. I love the noise that one little guy in the corner was making. I think we have this attempt. Unless I really fumble. You want to replay Returnal? Okay. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Always jinx yourself. No, look at this. I didn't jinx myself this time. I usually never do it. I never say it because I'm always scared of jinxing myself. But you know what? This time I was like, we're gonna do it because I think we can do it. Oops. Okay, there's one that's coming. What? Come on. Ow. No, I don't have any fucking... No, I don't have any soul. I thought I did. That was atrocious. Definitely should have done that very differently. That was an extremely messy boss. Ouch. Oh, my thumb actually just hurts. No. Oh, the music. I did not say that. I did not say it. Okay. My mission right now is to finish this fight with full health. Or close, as close to full health as I can. I have a feeling that's not happening, but... I really like this part of the music, though. I do. Ow, this is so messy. Oh god. Oh my god. Fuck. That was so bad. That was so bad. I can't do slime with 4. I can't do slime with 4. Oh no. Can I get a lot of health on him? Here, let's try to spam him. Okay, we're dead. Oh god. Oh, help me. I'm so scared of him! Or a health and a dream. I think I could have handled that better. I think I could have handled that better. Once more? Dude, that takes me like 30 minutes to get through one. I feel like I should stop. It's 3 AM. What do you call a caveman's fart? Wait, what? A blast from the past? Yeah, guard! He's more scared of me than I am of him? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I did well tonight, thank you. I think we improved. We can beat Zolt, we can beat Umu, and we can beat well, we've gotten into Sly more. We did beat him once. So on Thursday we're starting near. I'm gonna try and see if there's anyone I can raid. There's no one I follow that's online. which is kind of crazy. No one's awake. There's like names I know, but I don't know them. Cause there's, do you guys know Nixon Fitzpatrick? I don't know why I have them in my, no? Why do I have... Did someone I follow raid them recently? Because I have a... I feel like we could... They're doing Hollow Knight, so I feel like we can raid them. I don't know who that is. Oh, he's doing the same Pantheon. Wait, he's doing the Pantheon with, like, different... No, he's doing the same Pantheon I am. Let's raid them. I have no idea who that is, but, let's raid them. Oh, wait, no, they're not doing the same... Wait. No, they're not doing the same Pantheon I am. This spoilers for me, I think. I think they're doing the harder Pantheons. But yeah, okay, I'm gonna read them. And then I'm probably gonna go sleep. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. We're gonna do Nier on Thursday for sure. Friday, Thursday, Nier Automata. We're starting that. And then, yeah, next week, I don't know if I'll play more Hollow Knight. I would like to, because I feel like we've made some progress, but we'll see. Thank you, Dayhen, for the Java Squish. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, I hope everyone has a good night. I don't know what the raid message is. I don't know. Just send some love and say hi. Say you got this or something. But yeah, I'm gonna go sleep. Thank you again, Charlie, for the raid, and thank you, raiders who stuck around. I appreciate that a lot. That was fun. Hope you guys enjoy the stream and the vibes. Thank you for the hydrate. And yeah, I'll catch you guys later. Rob some libraries. Say hi to Nixon. And yeah, hope you guys enjoy your day or your night. See you guys later. Bye.